stories of tortoise and everything, understanding like Ogogongo, and then how the tortoise deceive elephant and whatever. All those things that are stories just to portray a point. So their own, after that, they wrote it in their book. It's there in the bookshop. Want to carry it to shop, you get it. Now, after that, in 1950, that Pope Pius declared, Mary said that it's a compulsion that once you're a Catholic, you must believe that Mary's body was incorruptible, that they took her body, flesh, heaven. And I wonder where, and you will even see a professor believing those abracadabra. I was once on here anyway, and some people, I believe it then because I was born, and those lies was told to me. They sold those lies to me, but now, when I began to reason, I now said, no, this cannot be true. Now, they told us that they took those flesh, the angels was singing, according to that biblical story, her body was taken to heaven. They call it assumption. But me, I told you that particular incident is assumption. They just created it as assumption. As the name sound. Yes, not sure. No Reverend Father can swear with his father's grave that Mary's corpse was taken to heaven. No, they can't. Because if he swore, he will die, drop dead there. He will not. He will tell you, that's why they said he's dogma. Whether is scientifically proven, which they know is not possible, then under their faith, blind faith, you believe. And I can tell you, they still have millions of members believing that that's a bullshit. Now, in that year, 1950, the body was acclaimed to be assumpted to the heavens. That's what they did. And in that 1950, that year was the year the new bishop, the diocese of Owerri diocese was created. That's why they named the cathedral there Assumpta Cathedral Owerri. Control. You see Assumpta Cathedral. It's because that Assumpta Cathedral was created the same 1950 when that dogma of Mary body, Mary was taken to heaven, body and soul, was the Greek. So therefore, they named that cathedral after that particular thing that took effect in 1950. Yes. So, to cut the whole story short, you see how Catholics mold their own people to accept such things, even when those things are not scientifically proven. Because they train their faithfuls to always believe whenever there is a decree by the papacy, by the Pope, as a dogma, you are bound to believe. I know some Catholics don't even know this. But I can tell you, it's not fact. It's total lies. Because there's no way the human body that has flesh and blood, if the body can be taken to heaven, then what's the point of dying? He died because it was recorded that she died. Now, if she died, meaning that the soul, the spirit have left the body, then the body is lifeless. Why taking the body again? The same story is what they told us about Jesus, the story of Jesus. They actually accepted that she died by 3 o'clock p.m. And his body was lowered to the grave. Because if he remained there, he would start smelling. Yes. Joseph the Arimathea went and begged the Pilate to allow him, give him permission to lower the corpse. Because that day was Friday. The next day will be Saturday, Sabbath day. Nobody can even near that side. And he was permitted. Now, they now told us that he resurrected. For anything to die, meaning that thing has beginning. I want you to have sense. Nobody should continue to remind setting you, your brain. Begin to ask questions. So, for anything to die, yes, the thing has beginning. Because even plants, once plant has a day, the plant particular seed germinated, definitely must have day of ending. Because it has beginning, it has ending. Human being dies because human being started one day. As in Igbo na atini no china, ugboro agbawo dike na ugboro na abana ndo, ogbo ya na ndo, ogbo ya no. The ogbo ya na ndo, the day we are born. Then the day you will be lower to Mother Earth. So anything that has beginning and has end. Do you know why Chukwu is Chukwu? Chukwu is called Chukwu because he's Alpha and Omega. He's the beginning and the end. It has no beginning, it has no end. Nobody know how, it doesn't have shape. Every shape, every creation is in him. He can decide to appear the way he wants to appear. It has no beginning, it has no end. The church people will tell you that God, during our catechism class then, we are told Chukwu. And even the same Genesis told us that God created heaven and earth. Are you following? You know that he said God is in heaven. Then we are told God created heaven and earth, Genesis chapter 1. Now, where is God before creating heaven and earth? You can see that the issue of God, to comprehend who God is beyond human comprehension. You know why? Because God, Chukwu Okike, is divine. His origin is different from ours. So in life, you can never comprehend what is beyond you. What is beyond your origin. You can't comprehend it. So, Chukwu Eze-Ana catechism. I want to use their book to judge them. They said, Chukwu Eze-Ana mancha. I said, Chukwu Eze-Ana mancha no cannot be more. Are you following? Now, in the throne of God, since God has no flesh, he doesn't have any flesh because flesh has nothing to do in the spiritual realm. How come they concocted this story and you believe it in the name of faith that the body of Jesus that died and he was lowered to the grave and Mary died too? That flesh, earthly flesh, has anything to do in the world of spiritual? Who does that? Spirit has nothing to do with the flesh. Because flesh decay. Flesh comprises the blood, flesh. And therefore they decay. So it doesn't have any place in the spiritual realm. And that is the reason why flesh is the cloth, is like earthly cloth, the earthly wears. Once we are descending to spiritual realm, I'm trying to see how I can explain it for you to understand. In the spiritual realm, we doesn't have flesh. It's just a spiritual jam that doesn't have any shape or form. So the purpose of wearing our clothes, this body, is clothes. They used to cover the real you, that is the spirit and the mind. The mind is just to be guiding you, telling you what to do. Now, for you to exist in this cloth material, you need to wear that clothes so that you will have hand, so that you will be able to perform in this cloth material, so that you have leg now so you can walk, have hand so that you can walk to get what you will be eating. So this body was given us for the purpose of here on earth, and for the fact that they are coming here on earth, you have already taken on decision what you want to achieve, either passive in nature as a woman or coercive in nature as a man. So once that decision was made while coming down as a spirit jam in this gross material, you go and wear the body that will help you to walk in line with your passion as either as a passive in nature as a woman or to coerce in nature as a man. So you wear those clothes. That clothes is the body you wear. determine whether you have this organ or the other organ in order to function in that line of that mission here on earth. So the earthly body, our body is only useful here on earth. Now, how can somebody, what is the useful? That's why we are told that even in the paradise, in the spiritual realm, paradise simple means spiritual realm. In the paradise, that is why the story, remember the story Jesus was asked in the Bible. Now, nwanyi nụrụ ụmụ nwanyi ụmụnne saa nwanyi ọnụ nwanyi mara mma ọfụma nwekwa nne nke anụ ya ọnụkwa onye nke ọ na-anụkwa onye megide ụmụnne saa anụcha the same woman. Or ha wee jụọ sị ya, in that particular paradise kedu onye ọ ga-abụ nwunye? O wee sị ya na mmụọ na-enwere ihe dịka di na nwunye, adịghị di na nwunye ebe a. So we are all angels. Therefore, you can't even say that angels are a man or woman. They are just there. And what they hear, so because of the one man organ and woman organ, even in the spiritual realm, and when they hear it, go for sex, because everybody is spirits. Magana obodo na enwekwa oke na nwunye dia elu ebe a ndị ya agbada ibe ha ga-adịkwa dia. So everybody be spirit, when they hear male and female. Male and female organ is just for us to be here for the purpose of procreating. Are you following? But these people can lie for Africa. They never told you that this one died and resurrected with the body. Doing what exactly with that body? Those things are like a custody. I told you that these people have a lie. Under faith, you believe everything. Believe everything trash. Now, they now told you again that Mary, this is the height of it all. That Mary, now, in order to give him that honor they want to give him, they said he's mother of God. Yes. God has no beginning and end because he's true. He's the Alpha and Omega. Has no beginning, has no end. If you look at him as the big eye that sees everything in the whole universe, he becomes an eye. You see him as the tree of life, he becomes tree. You see him as a water of life, the fountain of grace. He becomes a waterfall. So whatever, he doesn't have any shape. It depends on how he touches you, how you feel about him. He call him that name. He doesn't have any name. That is even why in the ancient book, Moses asked, Pharaoh whom I am. All these names we are giving is not even his name. We are trying to see how you can quantify him. Like Chuku. Because we recognize that name with a small God. Because man will keep here. Then I will not call him a car with the unmovable mover. I say no car will take character. However, it's not even his name. Because what I can happen there. What about there or Yamuria? Makanan Nagib has been existed before you. How can you give your father a name? So, what we are trying even to do to describe that we are referring to Chiku. So that some people call it Yoba Elohim, Yoba Adonai, all this is our names. Right? So what I'm telling you is, you know that the Roman faith have inculcated this habit of blindly believing in what that is not even scientifically proven. As long as it's flesh, as long as flesh must be hungry. Flesh must be fed. So meaning that in the wherever she is, if he accept that her body was assumpted to heaven, meaning that body must that body must go to toilet because his body, his earthly body. So if the body, the essence of what's the essence of taking that body there? All this is the allegorical story they form in order to give a special privilege and special packaging to whomever they want to give that package. The same thing they did with the Jesus story. So give one Africa, they brainwash you to grow their own out of proportions. Now while looking down on your lineage, they are just deceiving you. The truth of the matter is that I'm calling you to come back home. Stop believing all the bullshit the wise told you about theirs in order to promote theirs. Why neglecting yours? Come back home. Come back to your root. There is so many reasons why you should come back to your root and believe, have strong conviction to your root. You know why? Believe in me. If you are crying, you recognize your ancestors. Believe in me, they were ones. But the problem most people are having now that you are coming back to your ancestors with high expectation. They are giving them condition. For the fact that you feel they are cheap once. For the fact that you to today, tomorrow. You want them to give you Lamborghini as a proof. Who does that? You remain a child in the family. On what a child that does what is expected of him. With that particular child expecting Lamborghini in return. A child in a family knows the duty that once you wake up, you do all your house jobs. It's mandatory. It's your duty. So recognizing your ancestors, cleaning your obi, recognize the okumodi and cleaning those altars, recognizing them. Those things are your normal routine. Makanoje first area. If you celebrate your ancestors, definitely someone will celebrate you. Yes. So when you celebrate your ancestors, I can assure you, your children unborn will still celebrate you. Because you have already concluded the idea that they must celebrate this. Like me, every 1st of January, it's my ancestral day. I celebrate them. So you make it a compulsory in your own family. You can choose a date. I choose first of every 1st January. Then you can choose ancestral day. Let it be the day you pray. Recognize your ancestors because they fought for your existence. So whenever you are recognizing them, whenever you are doing the needful, stop fanning yourself, thinking that you have done something extraordinary. What something extraordinary have you done? You fed the achi, you fed the andichi. You recognize your water people or whatever your spiritual forces, and you are fanning yourself that you have done much, and therefore they should give you limousine for you to believe that they had their prayers. Who does that? As a child that does what is expected of him, will that child be expecting a G-Wagon in thought for doing what is have you done anything extraordinary that you fed the arch? All this is here for your own good. What you're actually doing is you're building personal relations. Building personal relations with your arch, making peace with them. Why we are telling you to come back to your root is not for you to get rich quick. It's for you to be at peace, make amends, appeasement. Make appeasement with your spiritual forces. Make appeasement with any forces that you have gone wrong against. Make peace with the gods of your land and your ancestors. That's what we are guaranteeing you. What I ask you to do is to be at peace with them. Not for you to be richer than Dangote. No. Be at peace with them. Then if there is any blessing that is like a child, you are at peace with your father, you are at peace with your mother. Definitely, their prayer alone, their blessing alone is enough for you. Yes. So you're supposed to be at peace with your father because one. We are told that whoever is only that 4th commandment that has blessings. That whoever that respects his parents will live long. So why you are respecting your ancestors is that you are the representative of your ancestors as today. That is why our Igbo adage says, the only man near man, he who knows his father knows his ancestors. Because your father is the representative of your ancestors. You can't claim to love your ancestors without loving your father, your son. So, they are not owing you anything. That's what I'm saying. And you have to believe in them with all your faith, conviction, that I'm doing what is expected of me as a child. So sometimes you people you are doing one spiritual work, you carry all your burden and put there. No. Do your spiritual work, align yourself with them. It's the responsibility of a good child to be at peace with his father, to be at peace with his mother, to be at peace and have cordial relationship and harmony within his environment. So that is what we'll be seeking. Forget apart money. People are making some normal mistakes. Look at Solomon. Solomon was asked to make it. Solomon said, he needs wisdom. So what are you coming to your ancestors? Because you are feeling that, what are you asking for? You are asking for Lamborghini. What you should be asking for is that, one, give me wisdom. Give me long life and prosperity. And that prosperity could be long life. It could be reasonable children. It could be anything from their mind. Our ancestors, that is our wonder. The covenant which our forefathers and Chukwu has is that long life. Our wonder nenai hana Chukwu bogonogondo na risike. Ogorogondo na risike. Oja our wonder naiha. Our forefathers had a covenant with Chukwu of long life and prosperity. But you are not the one that will determine whether it will be G-Wagon or it will be anything. So stop giving them this attitude that if I feed you, if I do not get G-Wagon, I will stop. Who does that? Stop coming back to your ancestors, to your roots with this condition. Do it because that is what is expected of you as a good child. Then forgetting the blessing. Blessing will surely come. Because a worker deserves a pay. Let me tell you one thing I don't know about the spiritual forces. Any good thing you do, you must get reward. The spirit can never owe you. Whatever good he does must flow back to you. The originator, pure it. The law of karma is already there. Chukwu in his infinite mercy is already on his throne. Set the mechanism, the natural laws that ensures that whoever any man sow, be it goodies, be it bad, it must flow back to you. So that you are recognizing ancestors, feeding your dead father, feeding your ancestors, doing saraka. What our people would even need is your recognition. Don't what of other saraka that eatable things that follows. We eat it, we human, we the living. So what they want is just recognition. Recognize them. Tell them that you are here to recognize them. Tell them that you believe in them. Tell them that you believe in what they can do. Tell them that you come into their refuge. Tell them that you love them. Just forget about what they will do for having done this. So it's a pity that, let me tell you, if your reason is that every time is money, there is a time that you even call your uncle. Any uncle of yours that you always money. There is a time you call his call, you will not pick. You know why? You always say, this boy have come again. Even without knowing that maybe this time around you are coming for something different. You understand? But for the fact that he already know you as person, give me. Yeah? He can never call your uncle and tell him about something that two of you will laugh, enjoy, even something that will benefit him. Every time, sometimes I can tell you your uncle will stop picking your calls. And that is exactly what is happening to your prayers. Because every time of your prayer is, give me Lamborghini, give me J-Wagon, give me duplex, give me. What are you bringing? So sometimes, let it be. Example, if you are a man, you are very wealthy, you don't call your children for any disturbance. Once your son see a big call, you pick it. Because you understand that you are not asking him for money. The same thing. So always know what to always ask for. Ask your ancestors. See, let me give you a clue if you don't understand how this works. From today, begin to ask them. My fathers, I celebrate you. I'm proud of you. Begin to praise, praise, praise. Keep praising them. Tell them, appreciate. If they know you, let me know. Even me as a human being, if I notice someone as someone that always appreciates you, I will always give him. Yes. But if I sense that this person will not appreciate it, sometimes even if I say, if I give this person that, do I know whether he will appreciate it? I will see that. Show appreciation in little things so that only that again, of course, always show appreciation to your ancestors so that they will keep blessing you. So always one sing praises, tell them that they have done much. After praising them, tell them your needs and tell them why you need those things. Are you following? Let me use myself as an example before I round up. I told my emails that when I accepted this my calling, that I will go this message with full chest. I will give all my strength. I will give it to it. Because I have seen it all. After reading so many spiritual books, I now come to understand that my route is to be the best. So I told them that I have come with all mine. That even if the whole Africa refused to serve the gods of our land, that I will be the last man standing. I gave my all. I told them that that I want to be great in Nigeria. Nan chọrọ ka esi n'aka m tọọ imirikite ndị mmadụ na-abụ. Na m chọrọ ka m bụrụ onye a ga-esi n'aka egosi imirikite ndị mmadụ. Na m chọkwasịrị ka enye m ego. Ego m ejinyere ndị mmadụ aka. Ego m eji gbasi ike ọdịnala. That has been my prayers years ago. And believe in me, they never disappoint. And me on my part, I did everything humanly possible to ensure that every day I will come and speak. Whenever they give me the message, I will come and speak it. Because as this message is falling now, I know this message has some certain individual that this message is meant for. After listening to this message, they will be awakened. They will have everything. This message is solely for some people, I can tell you. I know some people that I will benefit from this message. That message is for them. So I told them that every morning I will come and give this message. In return, and that I will invest heavily in propagating of this message. And that is exactly what I'm doing. I'm the only ordinary adherent that believes in spending for evangelization. I spend a huge amount of money to maintain Eziokwu TV and Eziokwu TV Plus. And I don't care if I get any support from any man or woman. Because I have been what I asked the Umomo before I start. That I will contribute my quota towards evangelization and propagating of this faith, Igbo spirituality. And I focus my mind in doing so. And they assure me that once I focus my mind, that they will always be at my back. And they are doing it. So I don't know what you are coming for. What is your proposal? Don't you even know that even banks can support your vision if you write a good proposal, very enticing one? Come to banks, tell them your proposal, tell them your wish. If they see it worth backing up, finance, they'll finance it. So, but every time you come to your spiritual forces, what proposal are you coming for? They say you're asking for. You need money, you need Lamborghini. What are you using that Lamborghini for? Is it to intimidate people? Is it to impress people? Is it to show people that I have arrived? My brother, sister. Why your prayer has not been answered? Because what you are asking for is not well articulated. You are not focused. What you are asking for is not. Tell them, if you are telling them that you need, I tell them that I want to be a billionaire. Yes, for a purpose. I get a line out that I need to use it to help people, the less privileged. And today we have Ugochi Tuwel Foundation. We have it. Yes, we have some people that are under our care. Every money that comes to the temple, be it a gafa, be it work donation from people and money for work, whatever, there's some certain percentage that goes for these people. Yes, then there's some percentage that goes for evangelization. So I told them what I need this money for, and they're bringing it, and I'm channeling it. Then they keep giving me more. So that is the proposal. So what is the proposal you are writing? Okay, you want to be rich. I want to be rich. I want to have duplex because I want to intimidate that my uncle that are seeing me as we are poor. Is it why you want to be rich? So you want to be rich just to buga and to pepper your uncle? Is it why you want to be rich? Okay, you don't have a good proposal, and that's why your prayer have not been answered. So go home, think properly, look for something reasonable, write something that will be enticing to the spiritual world. Your ancestors will be proud of you. Not I want to go to December, I want to carry G-Wagon to prepare them. Is it your proposal? Okay, change your mindset. So because you have not changed your mindset, that's why you have, and so you have the wrong faith. So if you are coming to Igbo spirituality, coming back is to be rich, you have got it wrong. Solomon was asked what he was, he said wisdom. Because if you have the right wisdom, apply it, that wisdom will even heal other things. Because you know why? Don't you know? Yes, I asked for the money that I will use it to evangelize. And I will use it to help the less privileged, whoever she called in an Igbo. Definitely, once I'm there to help others, he that is washing clothes, washes his hand at the same time. So change your mindset, come back to your roots with some faith and conviction that I have come back to my roots whether they made me rich or not. Opasinachi, Sinachi, whether they make me rich or not. But one thing I can assure you, if you come back to your roots with Eziokwu, with truthfulness and sincerity and strong conviction, what you will eat will never be a problem. What again I can assure you is nobody can kill you. Long life and prosperity will be yours. That is our wonder, covenant our fathers has with God. Any other thing is jara. Any other thing is what you write proposal. Do you know that banks are still give proposals? Still give proposal. Yesterday, one of my account officer who came with is a marketing officer. He came to my house yesterday. He came with proposal. He telling me that he understand that I have large proposals and everything, large business investments. That it will be her wish and her bank to finance some of our projects. Are you following? Because they saw where we are going. They saw our investment. They saw our target. They saw our. This is it. Are you following? So what I'm telling you that once we have right proposal, you know that banks normally, or as in finance project, you know, they can even there will be interest. Yes. The example, if they say, okay, let's say you are going into a factory or maybe something that is productive, they see the gain, they see whatever. They can say, okay, we can give you all the machines you need. Then you can be paying so because they saw it, they saw your transaction, saw your effort. But you must come with the proposal that is enticing. The same thing with spiritual. So what are you coming? Are you just for the sake you want to be rich for the purpose of being rich or to prepare your enemies? Is it why you want to be rich? Have you think about how this thing you're asking for from them could be for great help to the downtrodden, to the less privileged? Have you think about that? My friend, go and write good proposal and it shall be well with you. Let me stop here. If you have any question in today's lecture, or need to talk about our family, send the message in our WhatsApp 0805 7837670. I repeat 0805 7837670. Now, to work with the in the name of the Most High, may we all be blessed. I pray on behalf of friends of the temple and spirit of the temple and our fans all over the world. May you be blessed. May there be abundant blessing, wisdom, and understanding. May your work of your hands be blessed today and forevermore. Like I say, see you tomorrow. I want to know where you are, which I know you problem.
Good day, my name is Chucks. If you're in need of building designs, we have years of experience helping people get the beauty of their dream house they have always wanted. Even if you have great fear of seeking for architect because of money, we can help. Don't put off getting your dream house that you deserve. So give us a WhatsApp chat via our Facebook page today at Fenwork Architecture. Fenwork Architecture gives you the best. Thank you.
Morning. Okay, my name is Mwachukwu Francis Chukwuemeke. I'm from Anambra State, Nibo, precisely. Okay, to start with, I will say thank you for using that word, beautiful. Those work we saw in Eziokwu TV, I'm the architect that designed them. I happen to be one of 3 executive directors in Framework Architecture. Framework Architecture is a multidisciplinary integrated company that offers specialized and expert contracts and consultancy in area of architecture, civil engineering, project planning, interior designing. Okay, Framework Architecture was founded and began operating in 2010. The company is led by management team of 3 executive directors, and have assembled a group of experienced and professional technicians in both traditional and high technology. Thank you so much. Our mission is to provide a service to meet the challenges of building environment associated with the developing countries like Africa. We aim to provide a conducive and safety, affordable housing units. Okay, to reach us is so easy. We are everywhere here in Nigeria. Why I say that we are everywhere is that we go outside jobs, and any place you call us, we are ready to be there and achieve your requirements. So for our contact number, you can reach us on our WhatsApp number 070-6465-2451. I repeat, 070-6465-2451. Or you can also contact us through our email address, frameworkarchitecture@gmail.com. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's my pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning, viewers all over the world. My name's Ogbuefi Eze-Ana Rifte. I'm here this morning to react on trending topic concerning reforms going on in Igbo spirituality. One of my followers chatted me. He was of the view that we should not reform Eziokwu, that we keep on using the updated method used by our ancestors, our fathers, meaning that Igbo spirituality, we should maintain the old status quo. Our altars, Igbo spirituality, we have altars n'Okwumodi Chiche, like Okwedo, Okulasi, Okwumodi Chiche, even the same thing with the one that is in your village. Place of worship in Igbo spirituality. We should keep on staying under the trees and the shanties. That anything we are trying to build a befitting place of worship, for him, he is not in support. So I'm here today to react to some of such comments. That look, world over, every spiritual movement, they're all reforming. Let me draw your attention to Catholic faith. There's what they call Vatican I. During Vatican I era, the priest, during the Latin Mass, that time, in Vatican I, because Catholic Church have Vatican I and Vatican II. Presently, they are practicing Vatican II. Under Vatican I, they are using purely Latin. Yes, they are using purely Latin. And that time, Reverend Father will face the Holy of Holies. He face the altar, back people. Anytime they want to give blessing, like Dominus Vobiscum, he will turn people to people and say Dominus Vobiscum, et cum spiritu tua. That is Dominus Vobiscum simple means Asekuya et cum spiritu tua. Then face back. Are you following? So, and as the church was growing, they understand that by so doing that some people don't actually understand the meaning of those Latin words. So, under Vatican II, they reform it. Under Vatican II, they taught it why that and make declarations that from that Vatican II going forward, that people should be celebrating Mass in their own language. They reform a lot of things, and the Reverend Father began to face the audience. Everything, they reform so many. I just want to use this particular celebration of Mass as a case study. The same thing with the other world religion world over. Are you following? Even in Hindu, it's Buddha that built the first temple in India, like modern temples. So there was so many reforms. So many reforms. The same thing with if you go to other sets, religious sets like Grey Message, the Kanka and rest of them, many of them are building modern place of worship, so temples. However, once you enter into any place of worship, you will see sign that will show you that this particular place of worship or temple belongs to so spiritual sect. Like if I enter Catholic church, once I enter inside, I will be able to tell you this is Catholic, even without signboard. Because I have already know some certain things. Despite the fact that other religions have chairs and everything, they have similarity. That's what I'm trying to say. But there is some certain things that made it unique. For example, Catholic must have crucifix. Why the Anglican, exterior of Anglican and Catholic look alike, right? But there is different because in Anglican, you will only see a cross, you will not see crucifix. The same thing with other Pentecostals. So, but some people still want Ordinary to remain with those outdated methods that did not even help us anywhere. Okay, with this old method of under trees and shanties, have you ever seen any serving governors? Despite the fact, or even senator, despite the fact that some of them, when they are contesting, yes, they seek prayers from traditional worshippers. Yes, Igbo spirituality. But because of how everything is structured, time of Thanksgiving, you will not see them. Okay, if the governor is coming to thank Olas with his entourage, where will he sit? The atmosphere is not conducive. Okay, if there is maybe a rainfall, how do you expect governor or a senator or and his entourage to be running helter-skelter because rain is coming? The atmosphere is not built in a way that it will accommodate high-profile personalities. So, but now in Igbo spirituality, we are moderning it. What is important is the teaching. In Igbo spirituality, African traditional religion, we are talking about telling you why you should not destroy your family, why you should be at peace with your children and rest of them. All those the tenets of Igbo spirituality teaching will teach you about those things. And even tell you how you can be able to do it yourself. Like I said, 70% of your spiritual work can be done by yourself if you are properly guided. So that is what modern Igbo spirituality is trying to do. Now we are remodeling so many things, giving at least modern place of worship where you can come and sit comfortably. In fact, if we can even afford AC, we put AC. Are you getting me? So that the atmosphere must be nice. Yes, because other religious sect and spiritual movements are looking down on Igbo spirituality because of how our altars look like under the trees, under shanties and everything. People are looking down on us. So I'm a reformer. I am of the opinion that place of worship of Chukwu Okike should look nice. Okay, look at what African traditional religion is doing, Ghanaian religion. Look at it. You see it and watch the next video. You will see the one, watch the next videos. You will see people massively returning back to Igbo spirituality via African traditional religion. You will see the atmosphere, you will see the interior, you will see everything. The environment is nice and very conducive, so that everybody it will be conducive for all walks of life. So watch this video and see the reformation we are bringing in Igbo spirituality, because we believe that place of worship of Chukwu should be nice and it should follow the reality on ground of 21st century. So you watch how we worship. The difference is that Igbo spirituality does not believe that Jesus is God. Yes. So Igbo spirituality does not recognize that. We believe in Chukwu Okike Pụrụ Ime Ihe Niile. That is the core difference between us and Christianity. So I will have worship songs. Those worship songs, the only thing is that we recognize Chukwu. We don't recognize Jesus. That is the third difference. So, and if you look inside our interior of place of worship, you will see our Nzu is there. Edo is there. So if you look well, you will see the difference from the normal church, because you will not see anything, any carved image in that place. However, outside the place of worship, we still have other symbols in the environment for you to know that you are in African traditional religion arena. Let me stop here. Watch this video and tell me what you have to say. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Ayama, Yama de Moon Neke, Yama de Moon Lori, Yama de Moon Nafo, Yama de Moon Napo, Yama de Moon of Neke. This is the way about the Yama de Veranade, Yama de Veranade, Chineke Venani Yama, Chineke Wala also. Yama being at your Chineke Gozilaga, Chineke Gozili, Chineke Maguzu, Usu Yama de Veranade. Usu people of the Drake. You are coming in a trouble of a Chineke Bezulega, Chineke Gossi, Chineke Beredema. God bless you. 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 Chineke Beredema. Chineke Wala was a Muslim. Abasa, look out the park, the woman and says, he can also know.
Arusi dinneku Eze-Ana iyeji na nchabu mwakaraka mwere basi Arusi dinneku Eze-Ana iyeji na nchabu
Viewers all over the world, as you all know, my name is Eze-Ana. If you have been following me on my social media teachings and propagation, I made some lectures in the past that the white people, they never love us, and they will never start today to love us. Even in the religious houses, you will see them treating us like garbage, to show us that their claim love that showing us is fake. What they are interested in us is what they will take from us. But genuine love, without fear of modern camera, knowing fully well that the international cameras are there taking them, they don't really care. How do you think that they will love us? I want you to watch this video and tell me what you think. That even in the religious house, they are treating us like this. Remember our own brother, Cardinal Eze, that's supposed to be at the seat of papacy. They push me away. Watch this video.
Christians, make una come show me who be Jesus for this video. I see a lot of Jesus today.
Viewers all over the world, as you all see, like we used to tell you all many times, yes, I have said it times without number, that we Africans should wise up. Lots of lies was told against our spirituality. Now let's use this case of Jesus, pictures of Jesus. We have many of them, more than 10. But I can tell you, have you ever asked yourself these questions? We should stop this blind faith of a thing. Have you ever asked yourself, who took this picture of Jesus? Okay, have you asked yourself, we are told that Jesus existed for over 2,000 years ago. Have you ever asked you, who is the photographer? Who snapped the pictures? Even if you go to Google, you will notice that this photograph we are seeing now, pictures we are seeing now, videos we are seeing now, is not up to 1,000 years. Now, who took these pictures you are seeing on social media as pictures of Christ? I know in various homes, you see it. In parishes, in churches, you see them. Those pictures, do you know that those pictures are not Jesus' pictures? Do you know? Do you know that even that personality of Jesus, when that personality existed, there's nothing like pictures. Now, today, you go and get some of these pictures, known actors. Nollywood actors, Bollywood actors, and everything. They acted. Some of them, one of them came from Hungary. One of them came from Britain. One of them from America. Mr. Howard. And many of them, you watch the pictures and see those things yourself. Then ask yourself, these pictures you hang on your place, your house, you venerate them. What is the difference? Wise up. Let's know that all this are formulated this thing to play on our mindsets. Those people that acted those movies acted it based on the mindset of people, because in Nollywood, what they are acting is what is in people's mind. So they want to play on your intelligence and your imagination to give you what you want, because they are looking for what you like, and you pay to watch them. Watch this video and tell me your mind, as in what you have to say after watching this movie. Thank you.
Christians, make una come show me who be Jesus for this video. I see a lot of Jesus today. In fact, I don't know who be the original Jesus. Watch this video and you tell me who be original Jesus. Thank you.
10 actors who have played Jesus Christ in movies. Number 1. Robert Powell. Played Jesus in the TV miniseries Jesus of Nazareth 1977. Number 2. Jim Caviezel played Jesus in The Passion of the Christ 2004. Number 3. Diogo Morgado played Jesus in Son of God 2014. Number 4. Ted Neely played Jesus in Jesus Christ Superstar 1973. Number 5. Max von Sydow played Jesus in The Greatest Story Ever Told 1965. Number 6. Brian Deacon. Jesus 1979. Number 7. Jeremy Sisto. Jesus 1999. Number 8. Eoin Macken. Killing Jesus 2015. Number 9. Michael York. Jesus of Nazareth 1977. Number 10. Donald Sutherland. The Last Temptation of Christ 1988.
As you don't watch this video finish, do me a favor. You see that picture of Jesus where you hang for your house, where they pray to, where they kiss, where they go bow, where they go kneel to, say na your Jesus. Whether that picture where you hang for your house, whether you go see the actor here. It's just like when somebody go carry, or a white man go carry picture of Peter Doche, go hang for a house, say na Jesus. Now what you una do? Una don't say all these people na actors. Eh? Why you not go hang your papa, your mama, your brother's picture for your house and they pray to that to your father, your mother? We don't buy. Eh? Now actors, where they their country, some of them don't even buy. Those actors, some of the actors don't buy. But their pictures there your house. You they worship you. You they call them, they pray to them, to the actor, make you answer you. Africans who do us like this, make una open una head, open una brain, open una eyes. Open them. Shebi you don't see say all these people are actors. But my fellow African don't carry their picture hang for house. They pray to the picture, to the actors. Why not carry Peter Doche picture, hang them there, they pray to that man. As far at least that one gets your blood, that one gets your language, that one resemble you. Now another actor, where they in village, where they in country, now you they pray to. I hope say you see your Jesus here. I hope say your Jesus day here. Erigogi, Erigogi.
jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye ndụ o ekene ka m jiri bịa anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o ọmaka obi dị onye o ekene ka m jiri bịa o anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye ndụ o ekene ka m jiri bịa anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye ndụ o ekene ka m jiri bịa anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye nwa o ekene ka m jiri bịa o anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye nwa o ekene ka m jiri bịa o anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye ndụ o ekene ka m jiri bịa anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye ndụ o ekene ka m jiri bịa anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye udo ekene ka m jiri bịa anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye udo ekene ka m jiri bịa o anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye ndụ o ekene ka m jiri bịa o anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye ndụ o ekene ka m jiri bịa anọkwa gị n'aka
Chukwu okike pụrụ ime ihe niile onye ike niile si n'aka ya bịa anyị bụ ụmụ gị na-ekene gị ugbo ekene ka anyị bụ wee bịa n'iru gị n'ụbọchị taa ka anyị kene gị maka ihe ọma niile ị na-eme n'ime ndụ anyị na-ekene gị maka nwa nke ị nyere anyị na-ekene gị maka ogologo ndụ ya na arụ isi ike anyị na-ekene gị maka nchekwa na arụ ịdị mma Chukwu nara ekene izuru keme ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye ike o ekene ka m jiri bịa o anọkwa gị n'aka o
ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye ndụ o ekene ka m jiri bịa anọkwa gị n'aka ekene ka m jiri bịa o Chukwu na-enye ndụ o ekene ka m jiri bịa anọkwa gị n'aka
Eze-Ana Ugochitubelu onye ọma n'ọrụ ifite onye mgbasa ozi ọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru Eze-Ana Ugochitubelu onye ọma nyeje ọdụ ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ gaba n'iru Eze-Ana Ugochitubelu onye ọma n'ọrụ ifite onye mgbasa ozi ọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru Eze-Ana Ugochitubelu onye ọma nyeje ọdụ ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ gaba n'iru Eze-Ana ga-adị Ugochitubelu ga-adị Ugochitubelu temple ọ ya adị maka na eziokwu anwa chacha mmadụ n'ọkwụnụma onye mee nke ọma ebunie ya enu si ya jide nke o ji na-aga n'iru biko ka anyị gbakọ kịta wee kene n'Eze-Ana Eze-Ana ị ga-adị Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu nwoke ọma nọrọ Ifite ị ga-adị ọdịnala bụ eziokwu ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ ịma na o nwere olu na-eti mkpu na-asị ụmụ Igbo chigharịa ụmụ Igbo chigharịa kwa mbọsị ọ na-eti n'ụtụtụ n'abalị ọ nọ na nkụzi Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu onye ọma n'ọrụ Ifite onye mgbasa ozi ọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu onye ọma je eme ọnụ ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ gaba n'iru Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu onye ọma n'ọrụ Ifite onye mgbasa ozi ọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu onye ọma je eme ọnụ ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ gaba n'iru Eze-Ana ga-adị Ugochi tubelu ga-adị Ugochi tubelu tempụl ọ ya adị maka na eziokwu anwa chacha ndị ụka erighị anyị front and back ndị oche eli anyị front and back fọdụ asị kala aka ghọrọ ụmụ Igbo si anyị rapụ nke anyị na nke fe ka mma bulu Baịbụl bịa akwụkwọ akụkọ wepekwa chọọchị fa okwu n'ụka bịakwa.
Good day, viewers all over the world. I welcome you all in today's section of question and answer. We have with us here an ordinary evangelist, so you are highly welcome.
Well done.
Please introduce yourself.
My names are Ogbuefi Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu Ifite. Abụ m onye isi nchụaja na Ugochi tubelu ọdịnala temple. Anyị na-agba afa miri emi lụkwazi ọrụ mmụọ dị iche iche. Abụkwazi m onye isi nchụaja, a priest in ọdịnala restoration evangelical mission. Bụrụkwazi onye mgbasa ozi ọdịnala Igbo. So you can call me a priest or an evangelist. I will answer. My mission is to help people live better life. Thank you.
You're welcome once again.
Yeah.
And before we proceed with today's question, is there anything else you wish to say to our viewers?
Viewers all over the world, as you are joining us, yes, following our administration, either from Eziokwu TV or on our social media platforms, as you are hearing about our administration, keep sharing it, keep telling people about our administrations. Ọ bụrụ na ị nwere ajụjụ na nkụzi ya anụta ma ọ bụ na ịchọ ka agbaala gị afa mmiri ma ọ bụ ihe ọ bụla gbagwojuru gị anya na ihe gbasara Igbo spirituality, chat me on WhatsApp 08057837672. I repeat 08057837672. Ọ bụkwa na ị na-anụ olu m site na Eziokwu TV, nọmba anyị na-afụ na screen gị bụ my direct number. Yes, ka ị na-eme nke a, may Chukwu Okike pụrụ ime ihe niile bless you abundantly. May the work of your hands begin to yield fruits. Yeah, guys, yeah.
Right. We have 3 questions for you today, Ogbuefi. The first question is Godian religion competing with other religion? Because the way they do their stuffs lately, people will be forced to say that they are in competition with other religious groups.
Thank you for that wonderful question. Let me explain it the way you understand it very well. One thing you will know is that spirituality is one. Chukwu pụrụ ime ihe niile. Chukwu is one. I remember those days when we are attending Roman Church, one of the catechism questions says, and I quote, Obusofu Chukwudi, is he only one God? And our response is yes, it's only one God. Neighbor say, Obusofu Chukwudi. So just know one thing, that the whole universe worship Chukwu Okike Pere Mihenina. There is a little difference in method and via culture. That is what differ. But believe in me, spirituality is one. Entities of powers are one. Chukwu Okike Pere Mihenina are one. But diverse ways of approaching. That is the difference. It's like people going to Abuja. Small cars can go to Abuja. Buses can go to Abuja. Rolls-Royce bus can go to Abuja. Even trailer, train, plane can go to Abuja. So, but most important thing is that all of us, our destination is Abuja. Now, the thing is that some people that are accusing us of imitating foreign religion don't actually understand how things work. Believe in me. Why do I say so? The thing we are talking about is what other sects are even saying too. We are living in the world. It's like if somebody is saying that you are copying somebody. The truth of the matter is that why are they saying that we are copying don't copy? Is it because we have chairs in modern place of watching? Is it because we have modern musical instruments? Is it because we use microphone? Is it because we praise Chukwu Okike Pere Mihenina? Of course, all worships is for him. But the difference is clear. The difference is clear in Ghanaian religion is that if you enter Ghanaian religion, you can never see crucifix. You can never see a cross. You can never see anything that has to do with Jesus. That is the clear difference. Then, we don't believe in Jesus because Igbo spirituality does not recognize him as Chukwu. So that one is enough different. Then, talking about prayer or Igbo still remain the same all over the world. Prayer, no matter any way you put it, still consists of 4 different departments: the praises, the forgiveness of sin, the petitioning, and the declaration. So it's the same way, even the Igbo and the Igbo spirituality. However, what remains constant is change. Some people are saying, why is it that Ghanaian religion, maybe some people are not feeling comfortable that we have hymn books. We have Holy Coming, written by our fathers. Yes. Then, or is it because we have befitting hall of worship? Look, nothing like copying. And again, one thing you know, is this the way you are seeing Christianity now is not the way it used to be when they first arrived. So when they first arrived, if you see those old churches in ancient time, you will see how they normally built. It's not the same way. The type of church they built in 80s, 70s is not the same thing with now. So everything is changed. I remember those days when we are very small. If you go to Catholic church, the type of chairs you see there is maybe different from what we are seeing now. So what I'm telling you is that the most important thing is that I hope we are not expecting Ghanaian religion to keep using the outdated method of evangelism. Now everybody is in social media, and I can tell you more things are coming up. So Igbo spirituality, we are on social media, we are now on television, we are everywhere. So you can't expect us to keep using the outdated method of not being on social media to tell our own stories, our own side of the stories. You can't expect Igbo spirituality for us to remain under the trees and shanties. Things are really changing. The type of things people feel comfortable now is no longer the way it used to be. So people should stop accusing us of imitating anyone. We are not imitating anyone, but we are following the modern trend. So there is no way you expect us to keep dwelling. It's like somebody accusing us Igbo spirituality or the other people. Why are they building duplex? It's a modern trend. So every religion said even a Muslim can build a duplex. So the same way everybody can wear the same clothes. The same thing with spirituality, because spirituality is universal. So because the one thing is that the real teaching of Igbo spirituality, live and let your brother live, so sana, keep all the commandments. The teachings are still there intact. What is important is the content. Our teachings, our Igbo spirituality teaching in God and religious still remain intact. Then structural, we are about to make amends with modern trend. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that eye-opening answer. The next question is, can you tell us why there are so many religious groups in the country, or would I say world over? Is it that they don't believe in one God, the creator of the whole universe?
The reason why we have so many religions is because of different concepts and belief. If you are talking about religion is just a body. We have world-known major religion: Christians, Muslims, Hinduism, Shintoism, Igbo African traditional religion, and the rest of them. So world religions are well known. However, we have sects. Yes, religious sects we have. People that believe in one particular ideology. Like we have so many religious sects. We have the Freemason people, we have the atheists, we have the grey message people, we have so many. All those are sects, people that believe in one particular ideology. And in order for them to drive and move that their opinion and propagate in modern government, for group of people to come to propagate one particular religious belief, they have to register it. Yes, government should know that you people exist. So for that reason, that's really religion is all about, because religion is a group of people that came together, believe in one thing, and have one formula to promote their belief. That is what religion is all about. So it's a group of people that believe in one thing, come together and register it with government. That is the religion. Then if you now ask me, why is it example in Christian religion? We have it more. We have in Christian religion alone, we have different denominations under Christianity. If that is exactly what you are asking about, then that one, there are so many motives that actually caused it. The reason is that some people, their motive is self-centered. Some is greediness. Some is self-high horse. Some people adore subordinate. Some pride. So that is the problem. So nobody actually want to be under one. And they have almost the same ideology, like Pentecostals in Nigeria, as an example, supposed to be under one umbrella. Under one umbrella. So since they believe in almost one ideology, at least they don't believe in Virgin Maria and dogma of the Catholic Church. So they should have been under one umbrella. Because of differences and self-centered and whatever, they can't come. Then and that is where greediness and some self-centered people and the human attitude differences came in. However, in Igbo spirituality, I'm of the opinion that is better for all of us to come under one umbrella, because if we are under one umbrella as a unit, as a group, we will achieve more. Yes, as a group than once we are staying on individual parts. Is the example. If you see broom is then if you now decide to sweep using one single stick of broom, you find it difficult to sleep properly. But once you combine them as a broom, those sticks, they can sweep properly. So for me, that's why I joined organized African traditional religion, otherwise known as Ghanaian religion. They have the structure. The structure is there. So, however, some people that practice Eze-Ana are finding it difficult to key in, because some of them wanted to be maybe Daddy Geo, and some of them are out of ignorance anyway. Anyway, some of them are out of ignorance. Some of them have ulterior motive, maybe greediness and the self-centered. They want to be the head. So, and that is why in Igbo spirituality now we still have some different in ideology. Yes, because some people will like to use their own ideology that is very personal. But you can see Catholic, they bring everybody together, harmonize their idea together, and become a strong structure. That's why they are the strongest. So in a Ghanaian religion, it's a group of people that believe in restoration, coming back to their roots, come together in harmonized way. We have Holy Coming written by our fathers. Then we have hymn books. We have existing structures. We have branches, and we are still spreading all over Nigeria. So my advice is just for other Igbo spirituality, to people that believe in Eze-Ana, for us to come together. That by coming together, we'll be stronger and we will achieve more. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The next question is, if someone mistakenly kill a chick that was used for cleansing unknowingly, will it have any effect spiritually on the person?
No, that one, no, not possible. That one doesn't count. No effect, nothing.
All right. The next question is, one popular native doctor on social media said that if a ritual is seed 4 days, that particular ritual is fake. I mean, that particular spiritual work. That a spiritual work must not exceed 4 days. Why another native doctor said 7 to 21 days. That if after 21 days, you know that the ritual is not properly done. So my question now is there a specific time for a spiritual work done for someone to manifest?
Thank you. Some people are missing so many things up. Thanks to Chukwu. That is why I'm here on social media. To evangelize, to propagate, to teach. People are actually missing so many things up. There is different practicing Igbo spirituality. And there is different making charms. I just want to use the simplest terms for you to understand what I'm saying. We have so many spiritual powers. Yes, psychic powers. We have so many of them. However, if you want to practice natural spirituality, mark my word, natural spirituality, that is what I stand for, and that is what I preach. Natural spirituality. Natural spirituality is that your work is to work with the light region. I'm trying to explain it the way you understand. Try to work with the light region. Then we have other powers, negative vibration, which you can use to maneuver so many things. That is why some people will be telling you about the white and black. So, but that white, we limit you to living and being as natural as. So that is where I belong. I don't believe in bypassing nature. I don't believe in making negative charms because there is consequences. I will explain. There is difference between rituals, natural rituals, and making charms. Making charms is not rituals. Some people normally mix them up. There is what is called natural sacrifices, which look rituals. That one is natural. But there is other thing that is different is formulating charms. Charms are formulated. What is charms? Charms is ability for you to bring some herbs, some leaves, some animals, and some things that has vibrations to some extent. Something that is gross material, that is something you can bring here on earth to formulate things, formulate power. After formulating those things with their vibrations, and now you use your own power to project them and give them command. Giving them command. The ability to perform have between space and time. Because that is why charms has ability to do some certain thing based on the space and time. Charms cannot determine what happens in the higher realms. However, charms can make an effort or make some certain changes within the space and time, these gross materials. So charms cannot make any impact beyond this gross material. I don't know if you are following. You know, this particular question is highly of spiritual high tech. So, but I will try to bring it to, because I understand that some of my followers are newcomers in Igbo spirituality. Now, charms have limitation. Let me put it this way. Charms is medicine, formulation of medicine. Do you know the way people that or a doctor will formulate medicine, maybe chlorophyll, antisunate, and whatever combination of these medicines that have different powers allocated to each medicine. By administering it and formulating the mixture, giving it to a patient that needs it, the doctor have already projected and know the dosage based on the meals of those each dose, and there can be somebody will be here like 500 mg and the 120 mg and rest of them on 100 mg. So because of the how many mg that medicine contains, the doctor might give you this medicine that you take it 3 times. Morning, night, morning, night, morning, night, 3 days is the dose. So with that medicine formulation, doctor can actually say that this medicine will work for within 1 week, that you're supposed to be well. That after 1 week, you are not well, then come back. It means that something is wrong somewhere. Yes. So if somebody is doing charms for you, charms has limitation. You should have time. Are you following? If somebody is doing charms, that is what is charms. Somebody is doing charms, charms should have expiring date. The way ordinary orthodox formulated medicine have expiring date. So if you are going to your spiritualist, know exactly what the spiritualist is doing for you. If he's solely making charms for you, he should give you duration. because charms is all about formulation of things. If it's charms, that is different. So you understand what is different between ordinana. And charms is not solely ordinana. Anybody can make charms. Are you following? Anybody that understands the high tech in spiritual formulation can actually hypnotize. Because charm is all about hypnotizing the other thing and give it commanding power to be under the spell of your command. So anybody can be that. An occult and somebody that is not even ordinary person that understands the occultic manipulation can make charms. That is why if some people are saying Libya can want ordinary. No, I told you, if any Libya goes wrong, hold that person responsible, not ordinary. Are you following? So because so many people can be doing charms using so many occultic and many powers, negative powers to achieve that. Don't ask me the power the person is projecting it. Yes. So that is working charm. So charms should have time and duration, time and space. So it's either the charm did not work or the charms failed for one reason or another. So if you are making charms, the person should give you guarantee of how many days it should work. I agree with that one. Yes. But if you are doing rituals like me, I don't do charms. What I do is sacrifices and rituals. Echuaja. Echuaja has no limitation. Echuaja means now it's like somebody, you're only helping someone to intercede on his behalf. Word over. If you go to adoration or go to any ministry, are they giving you time frame? They will not give you, because what the person does is interceding. It's like you approach a lawyer anywhere, word over, that you have a case. You want the lawyer to be your attorney, to help you to be your lawyer in the court. The lawyer can never give you time frame that this case will stop on 3 months or 2 months. You know why? He's just an attorney to go there and speak and plead for you. He doesn't have the final say. His court is, my lord, I'm here to represent so person. Your logic why justice should be done or tamper justice to mercy on behalf of that person. You are not the avatar. You will not decide. So he cannot tell you the exact thing. Okay, I will take up the legal matter legally. He can't give you fixed date. So because his work is just an attorney to plead on your behalf. Are you following? The same thing with here basalo church. Mgbe na-eje Catholic maọbụ mgbe ị na-eje other world religion, no, they will never give you time frame. Are you following? Alụsị adịghị enye alụsị time frame. Mana ihe mere ndị mmadụ aghọtara ihe na-eme isiko ya ọnụ with other psychic. That is it. Ndị na-agwọ ọgwụ. Ọ bụrụ the same thing. That you feed your chi. Your dibia might help you, your spiritual chi can help you to communicate to your spiritual forces, help you to feed your chi. But it's still your chi and your spiritual forces will determine how far, how long, whether they will answer it immediate, whether it will take time. Are you following? Whether it will last for long. And one of my friend is a friend of the temple. So he has problem that he breached the company policy. You know, every company has their policy. So some certain things that is not expected a cost staff to do. So this our friend went against the company policy, and he was caught. And the query was raised. And according to their rules, that once such a thing has he committed that such crime, is dismissal. However, and in normal companies, they don't just sack you without raising query and you first panel. So the query has been raised, and He was given time to respond to that query. He responded. But before then, immediately they raised that query, he came to me and told me, Eze-Ana, see what happened. That he agreed that he committed an offense. What is not obtainable, that their constitution in the company does not support it. He told me that he wronged the company policy. And I advised him never to do whatever that will jeopardize his chances in working where he's working. If he knows the law, keep the law. After I advising him, he accepted. So I then say, okay, for the fact that you have accepted, I will see what I can do to persuade more so that those panelists will tamper justice with mercy. So what I did is that I went to the temple, narrate the whole story to the forces in the temple and told them that, look, this guy committed an offense, and they accepted. And what I want them to do is to let those panelists tamper justice with mercy. Once they set their eyes on him, let them just have mercy and say, okay, let them just give me warning and no suspension, no query cancelled and everything. Then I went to the temple after doing all the normal rituals, pleading on his behalf. Remember, we have just pleaded. After pleading, now I wrote in his name and they complain everything, place it before the altar. Now, the day they called him to face the panel, the head of the panel immediately saw him. He called him that, you know what you did is dismissal. But for me, seeing you now, I have changed my mind. Now, I'm only going to warn you. No punishment, no suspension, nothing. I'm going to warn you. Don't do it next time again. That is how that query just went down. Are you following? So this is exactly what more does. More will only pleading. So there is some certain case, because that his case needed sharp response. Because more don't need to wait, because this is somebody that he gave 24 hours to respond to query, sent to him, and they have to face the panel the next day. Are you following? So he needed immediate action. And for the fact that he's a friend to the temple and don't more see the necessity of acting very fast, they acted because he's a loved one. So what Yadibia or what I can do for you is to help you intercede with Yachi, to help you intercede with your ancestors, to help you intercede with your water element and what have you. My work is to intercede. I can never give you days. You know why? Because it's not charm. It's charm that you propel. Give charm working days. Because you know the content. You know what you put. You know the duration. You know the strength. Because any formulated charms, you don't know that making charms is formulated charm. Like the way the pharmaceutical company bring chlorophyll, antisunate, and this one and form one other component. It's formulated. Bring this dosage, bring this other dosage. So whoever that formulated that charm have added so many things with composition of those things and knowing fully well that this thing supposed to work within the time frame. So that is charm. So if you are making charm, know what you are going for. But why I don't make charms is that charm is so dangerous. The same way the then NAFDAC DG let Professor Dora Akunyele, we always warn you not to be joking with medicine. Medicine can destroy you. I know there is some certain person, small child, that was sick, just minor malaria, that's supposed to give mild medicine. The amateur person that treated the person gave that particular small child overdose, and it resulted in damaging some certain things to the person, brain-wise. So drugs you are saying, if you abuse drugs, it can damage you. Do you know? Yes. So that is why sometimes if you are taking, maybe you are hypertensive, you are taking hypertension, high BP medicine, there is a way you will abuse it. It will kill your kidney. Do you know? So medicine you must handle it with care. because the danger therein. That's why even me, I advocate using the diet, your lifestyle as a medicine. Are you following? Because it's natural. So, but once you dive into core medicine, believe in me, you know that there's some medicine before they will sell it to you. You bring doctor's description. You know, yes. So medicine is very dangerous. The same thing, charms, because the same way they formulate medicine, the same way they formulate charms. So charms have time and space. But echuaja, if you the chigi, imudo with your ancestors, to be at peace with your spiritual forces, has no time and space. Because what the person is only doing is to plead with you, make amend, make you reconcile you with your enemies, as in people you have offended, your spiritual forces. However, whether your spiritual forces will forgive you the immediate, whether they will say, okay, come on over and let me be looking with you with one eyes to know whether if you have already changed. Like example, there's somebody that offended me, and later somebody came and pleaded for mercy, and I said, okay, I will forgive you with one condition. I'm forgiving you, but any trust I'm going to trust you now, I have to earn it. So what is you? I began to look the person with one eyes. Are you following? One eye. Now, what I'm saying is that the person have to earn it again. So the same thing with if somebody pleaded on your behalf for mercy. Now, the entities of power say, okay, we have forgiven him. He trampled upon us, but we have forgiven him. But let's see if coming back to the root, whether coming back to ordinary, whether it is from his mind or because you convince him. So sometimes your ancestors and their forces need to wait small and see whether actually did you come back with a full chest, or you are just coming back because you don't have money to pay your school fees. Are you following? So what I'm telling you is that there is difference between charms and Igbo spirituality. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. If I heard you right, sir, you mean rituals in Igbo spirituality is different from charm making?
Yes.
That charm making can be given a specific time to manifest.
Yes.
But in rituals, reverse is the case.
Yes.
That is left for Omumo to decide when to answer your.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
The next question is: videos of arranging miracles are popping up on social media. People are now doubting miracles. So I want to know your opinion on this as a spiritualist.
Yes, the question, if I understand you clearly, is whether there is miracle exists or not.
Yes.
Yes, the truth of the matter, there is miracle. Let me tell you what is miracle. Miracle is when you are sick, you visit someone that's gifted in that particular field, and the person did what you cannot do. That is miracle. When the person now goes to his chambers, maybe a herbalist, go to the bush, bring one leaf, bring the other, mix them, give it to you, take this medicine, and you take the medicine and you become well. That one is miracle. So miracle happen in our life every day. So that they bring what you don't know that this thing can actually do this. By the gift Chukwu gave to someone, the person be able to do, maybe a child that is having convulsion, and they brought it to somebody, herbalist that understand how things work, bring those medicine, then mix them, give the one for the medicine, and maybe give mark and put the other one, and the convulsion stop. Is it not that one, not miracle? The thing is that some people don't really understand what miracle is all about. Miracle is a ability to make what is already there to come fast. Ability is to make what is there already to come. That is miracle. When a man sleep with his wife, and after a while the woman became pregnant, it's miracle. Yes, but they did the right thing they're supposed to do. Not, there is no way, if you like, you pray now till thy kingdom come. You're a woman, you got married to your husband, you never sleep with your husband, there is no way the woman will carry belly, will be pregnant. Because that one can never happen. Because what you are expecting is against natural laws. So it can't work. Like again, some people will say that those miracles that are happening in the church, there are some certain people, somebody might be sick because of the person is tense, or because of the person is already losing it. The person is need counseling. What the person is actually need counseling. Do you know that with counseling, it can heal somebody's counseling and having faith? It can heal somebody's sickness 70%. I remember one particular lady, when someone told her that she slept with a guy. The guy later called her some days later, telling her that he's sorry, she forgive him. That he found out that the boy is HIV positive, meaning that she is now HIV infected. He now told the girl that but that the guy is sorry. However, that he want to send him to somewhere where the one herbal man will give him medicine for her not to be infected. So, but this is calm. So the girl became so tense. Automatically her body changed. Her BP become high. According to the sickness begins rising. Her body became hot, everything, because of that tense. He cannot even eat. He lost appetite because for her, it was like, oh, is it how I'm going to die? No. And her people were like, what is happening to you? The girl keep macheting. Because of thinking, he doesn't eat well. Under 2 weeks, the girl began to machete so much. So this particular lady, because they have been following me on Facebook, this happened like 3 years ago. He later chatted me, telling me that she's dying. So what is the problem? Telling me that she has macheted, that he can't even eat. Sometimes once a day, sometimes he will not even eat anything. That he told me what happened. I told her to come. She came to my place that time. I consulted Alpha. And my Alpha told me that this lady is not HIV positive. I even advise her to go to test. She can't even withstand it. You were like, no, on that test, she didn't even accept that. Okay, I did the Alpha and I assured her that she is not HIV positive according to my Alpha. He said, no, he can't believe this. Understand? No, she's already going down. I said, okay, so once during that counsel, I now understand that the only way that what I need to tell her is what will make her to regain herself. So what I did, I said, okay, no problem. Let me go and cook medicine for you. That medicine, that once that medicine enter your body, that even if, since the thing is not up to 1 month, that it will destroy everything, she accepts and smile. I said, okay. I went to listen. After I bought malaria medicine, that's what I bought. I bought that malaria medicine, I put it on the gallon and gave it to her. She had that. This one, once she had driven this one, I prayed for her, give her that malaria medicine. We went to her, keep drinking it morning, afternoon, and night, half tumbler. That's what I do to her. Do you know that? I tell her that if you are drinking this medicine, that one thing you'll be doing for me, you'll be eating well. You know that he went home, start drinking that medicine, eating well. Before you know it, it become her body, it start eating well again. I told her that after 2 weeks, she come. Immediately she came. I brought the this because she's a nurse. She's a nurse. So I brought the kit. It's okay. We'll test it. After testing it, the thing shows negative. For her, she thought that I'm the one that, as in, is my medicine that cure her. But me, I know that it's not the medicine. The what I gave her is malaria medicine. So all this is so. Sometimes this is if I have church that time, if we come praise the Lord, understand? That's it. I would have died. So is this man of God that healed me today? But it's just medicine. So sometimes counseling heal. This person is somebody that have already started contemplating drinking. What are they calling it? The sniper to die. Counseling is very important. So some of these people, when they came to church, the preacher began to preach, give the person hope, give the person hope. The BP will drop. The BP will drop. And those BP sign, that chest pain that is affecting him as a result of overthinking will stop. And he will now give back attribute to the pastor that the pastor have healed him. Praise the Lord, that when I came to this church, my heart is beating. I was feeling pain. But after this sermon, the pain ceased no more. Praise God. Are you following? What healed the person is actually counseling. So what I'm telling you is that there is some certain small things that normally happens in place of worship after counseling. Somebody can be having headache because the person have lost hope. So after counseling the person will begin to see why he or she needs to leave and begin to be happy and drop those things that is worrying her. The headache will stop. And the next day they will carry microphone and give testimony. Those ones are happening. But the thing is, you, the preacher, ability to make the person to drop what is dangerous to the person's body. So that kind of miracle happens. But this miracle of somebody, a totally blind person that even all the cells of the eyes is dead, or a really crippled person's leg that is already dead by polio. I know one of my kinsmen that have been there since I know this particular guy. The guy is over 40 years now. He has polio, he has crippled. That is the crippled person. So no pastor can heal him. You know why? Because the leg is dead. The same thing with people that have eyes problem. The eyes, all the cells in the eyes is dead. It can never happen. The same thing with somebody on that died. I told you, if somebody died in the hospital and the spiritual umbilical cord has not been severed, if you have the power, you can call upon the soul back to the body when the spiritual umbilical cord has not been severed. It's possible. But when the spiritual umbilical cord has been severed, maybe somebody they have taken the person to mortuary. After this, nobody can heal such a person. Unless if the person is not really dead. You understand? Maybe the person is in coma. Understand? So, and the spiritual umbilical cord is still have not been severed. The person can still be called back to that body. But once it's severe, there's nothing anybody can do. So, if anybody is why people are believing some of those things that are not reality, is because they don't understand how things work. But if you understand reality, I can tell you, somebody that has so anxiety because of problem he's passing through, after counseling, if the person is having headache, the headache can stop. Yes. But if something is, maybe they cut somebody's leg down, after some time, you go and take that dead leg and it can walk. So people should know what is miracle and what is not miracle. But so, some of the things some pastors normally claims are not real. You understand? However, there is some pockets of what I can call miracle. I have given you example of what real miracle is. Then tell you that what other ones are. Some of those other ones are arranged. They are not real. Understand? Because if you tell me what is miracle, I tell you what is miracle and what is not obtainable. Thank you.
All right. As an evangelist, do you think our mission here on earth is only to multiply, or is there any other hidden purpose why we are here?
Yeah, human being, why we are human spirit, we are here. In the spiritual realm, we are all germs. Yes, we exist. We are spiritual germs. And at that point, we are unconscious of who we are. If I ask you where were you in the last 200 years, you don't know. But we exist as a spirit germ. So when we are, why Chukwuoke permitted us here to be here on earth is for us to be conscious of who we are, our existence, and why we are here is for us to experience and mature. So we mature by experiencing. After we mature, then we become conscious of who we are. Then we will be able to become sense. And then why we went back to the spiritual realm, we are now conscious spirits. So we will be able to contribute our quota towards furthering creation. So why we are in the spiritual realm, why we are here is for us to mature here. So that if we will be useful, then when we go back to spiritual realm, we'll be able to contribute our quota towards furthering creation. That is why we are here.
Right. Where was man before creation, and where will man be after death?
Thank you for that question. It's almost the same thing with the other one. What I'm telling you that man was at his place of origin, the spiritual realm. And that at that spiritual realm, we are like germs. We don't even know that we existed. So, but they can call that place paradise. But we spirituality, in Igbo spirituality, call it Anamwa. Now, on Anamwa, that was where human being domiciled then. And looking at human spirit, know that they are not contributing anything towards furthering creation. He thought it wise to send man to cooler region, this gross material, where human being will be conscious of their existence, then experience life in fullest and become matured. Once they are matured, they will be conscious of who they are. That is why when they went back as a matured human spirit in Adam, they become the sense, they become the chair. Then, therefore, they will be able to make contribution either as a higher entity or as a higher being or as a higher guide. By so doing, they will be able to communicate and add their quota towards further creation. That's why we always ask you to connect, always consult those ndị nna nna gị ha, ndị nọgoro na ebe a bụrụ ndị ichie na sense, because they can actually contribute. That is why even Catholic Church will tell you, na ndị nọ n'eluigwe ga-ayọtara anyị ndị nọ n'ụwa anyị. So, but the problem is, will you make it there? So what I'm telling you is that human spirits have originality in the word of the spirit. That's why we originated. That's why we are spirits. So, but we are there without knowing. So we are permitted to be here, mature. After maturing, at the end of the day, you become perfect and a mature human being. Go back to the word of the spirit. Thank you.
All right. So many people are saying that the best place to communicate with your sheep is in the river. Why some people say that 4 Road Junction? So my question now is, can you tell us the best place and how we can communicate with our sheep and ancestors?
Thank you. Anybody can communicate with his chi or her chi or spiritual forces, as case may be, anywhere. Yes. We human beings, we can actually make an altar at our homes. Then where we can be, where we can always be or visit, and from there we summon our spiritual forces to communicate with them. You can communicate with your spiritual forces, especially your water people, via the river. You can communicate with the other spiritual forces via Ana. You can communicate with your spiritual forces via the sun. You can even install your chi, your spiritual forces, in your home. The way a Catholic priest will summon their chi, Jesus, via Holy Communion and keep him in the mostras or in the chapel for other festivals to go and pray to. So human spirit has the ability to call down his or her spiritual associate in a particular place. We have the ability. Have you asked yourself if the Catholic faith believe that by mere word of mouth that the father will summon their chi to dwell in their midst via the tabernacle or via the chapel? The same way. So, in the anywhere you make an altar, you are the one that make the altar. Install the altar, you can from there summon your chi. But above all, you can connect with the power of the sun, because the power of the sun is the energizer. So I will advise you, if you ask me to advise you, anywhere you are, even right in your home, locate the east. 4 corners of your room has east. Locate the east. Always face the east. Call your chi, call your Ismesu, yeah, while facing the east, in the east. Tell them your wish. Ask them for favor. They will grant your wish. So what I'm saying is that you can connect your spiritual forces facing the sun. It's not necessarily that you must start looking for junctions or going to a river. No. You can be in your altar and while you connect all of them. Thank you.
Right. Viewers all over the world, we have come to an end on today's edition of Question and Answer. If you have any question based on today's teaching, kindly drop it on the comment section or DM Eze-Ana with the WhatsApp number showing on your screen. For more inquiries, deep consultation, Afa, you can as well DM him with that same number. Ogbuefi, it's nice having you here today.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
And before we go, any advice for our viewers?
Viewers all over the world, as you are hearing my voice, if you have any question to today's lecture or you want us to do deep consultation for you, chat me on my WhatsApp number 0805-7837-672. I repeat, 0805-7837-672. See you tomorrow. No ga one Eziokwu. Ask him no one way body you I mention no you poor man. Then share this our message and don't forget to join us and follow us on our social media platforms. Thank you.
Good day, my name is Chucks. If you're in need of building designs, we have years of experience helping people get the beauty of their dream house they have always wanted. Even if you have great fear of seeking for architect because of money, we can help. Don't put off getting your dream house that you deserve. So give us a WhatsApp chat via our Facebook page today at Fenwork Architecture. Fenwork Architecture gives you the best. Thank you.
Morning. Okay, my name is Machuku Francis Chukwuemeke. I'm from Anambra State, Nigo, precisely. Okay, to start with, I will say thank you for using that word creative. Those work we saw in Eziokwu TV, I'm the architect that designed it. I happen to be one of 3 executive directors in Framework Architecture. Framework Architecture is a multidisciplinary integrated company that offers specialized and expert contracts and consultancy in area of architecture, civil engineering, project planning, interior designing. Okay. Framework Architecture was founded and began operating in 2010. The company is led by management team of 3 executive directors, and have assembled a group of experienced and professional technicians in both traditional and high technology. Thank you so much. Our mission is to provide a service to meet the challenges of building environment associated with the developing countries like Africa. We aim to provide a conducive and safety affordable housing units. Okay, to reach us is so easy. We are everywhere here in Nigeria. Why I say that we are everywhere is that we go outside jobs, and any place you call us, we are ready to be there and achieve your requirements. So for our contact number, you can reach us on our WhatsApp number 070-6465-2451. I repeat, 070-6465-2451. Or you can also contact us through our email address, frameworkarchitecture@gmail.com. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's my pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning, viewers all over the world. My names are Ogbuefi Eze-Ana Ugochi. I'm here this morning to react on trending topic concerning reforms going on in Igbo spirituality. One of my followers chatted me. He was of the view that we should not reform Eziokwu, that we keep on using the outdated method used by our ancestors, our fathers. Meaning that Igbo spirituality, we should maintain the old status quo. Our altars, Igbo spirituality, we have altars, Nokumodi Chiche, like Okwedo, Okulasi, Okumodi Chiche, even the same thing with the one that is in your village. Place of worship in Igbo spirituality. We should keep on staying under the trees and the shanties. That anything we are trying to build a befitting place of worship for him, he is not in support. So I'm here today to react to some of such comments. That look, world over, every spiritual movement, they are all reforming. Let me draw your attention to Catholic faith. There is what they call Vatican I. During Vatican I era, the priest, Manako Kalate, during the Latin Mass, that time, in Vatican I, because Catholic Church have Vatican I and Vatican II. Presently, Catholic they are practicing Vatican II. Under Vatican I, they are using purely Latin. Yes, they are using purely Latin. And that time, Reverend Father will face the Holy of Holies. He face the altar, back people. Anytime they want to give blessing, like Dominus Vobiscum, he will turn people to people and say Dominus Vobiscum, et cum spiritu tua. That is Dominus Vobiscum simple means Asekuya et cum spiritu tua. Then face back. Are you following? So, and as the church was growing, they understand that by so doing that some people don't actually understand the meaning of those Latin words. So, under Vatican II, they reform it. Under Vatican II, they taught it why that and make declarations that from that Vatican II going forward, that people should be celebrating Mass in their own language. They reform a lot of things, and the Reverend Father began to face the audience. Everything, they reform so many. I just want to use this particular celebration of Mass as a case study. The same thing with other world religion world over. Are you following? Even in Hindu, it's Buddha that built the first temple in India, like modern temples. So there was so many reforms. So many reforms. The same thing with if you go to other sets, religious sets like Grey Message, the Kanka, and rest of them, many of them are building modern place of worship, so temples. However, once you enter into any place of worship, you will see sign that will show you that this particular place of worship or temple belongs to so spiritual sect. Like if I enter Catholic church, once I enter inside, I will be able to tell you this is Catholic, even without signboard. Because I have already know some certain things. Despite the fact that other religions have chairs and everything, they have similarity. That's what I'm trying to say. But there is some certain things that made it unique. For example, Catholic must have crucifix. Why the Anglican, interior of Anglican and Catholic look alike, right? But there is different because in Anglican, you will only see a cross. You will not see crucifix. The same thing with other Pentecostals. So, but some people still want Ordinana to remain with those outdated methods that did not even help us anywhere. Okay, with this old method of under trees and shanties, have you ever seen any serving governors? Despite the fact, or even senator, despite the fact that some of them, when they are contesting, yes, they seek prayers from traditional worshippers. Yes, Igbo spirituality. But because of how everything is structured, time of Thanksgiving, you will not see them. Okay, if the governor is coming to thank Olas with his entourage, where will he sit? The atmosphere is not conducive. Okay, if there is maybe a rainfall, how do you expect governor or a senator or and his entourage to be running helter-skelter because rain is coming? The atmosphere is not built in a way that it will accommodate high-profile personalities. So, but now in Igbo spirituality, we are moderning it. What is important is the teaching. In Igbo spirituality, African traditional religion, we are talking about telling you why you should not destroy your family, why you should be at peace with your children and rest of them. All those the tenets of Igbo spirituality teaching will teach you about those things. And even tell you how you can be able to do it yourself. Like I said, 70% of your spiritual work can be done by yourself if you are properly guided. So that is what modern Igbo spirituality is trying to do. Now we are remodeling so many things, giving at least modern place of worship where you can come and sit comfortably. In fact, if we can even afford AC, we put AC. Are you getting me? So that the atmosphere must be nice. Yes, because other religious sects and spiritual movements are looking down on Igbo spirituality because of how our altars look like under the trees, under shanties and everything. People are looking down on us. So I'm a reformer. I am of the opinion that place of worship of Chukwu Okike should look nice. Okay, look at what African traditional religion is doing, Ghanaian religion. Look at it. You see it and watch the next video. You will see watch the next videos. You will see people massively returning back to Igbo spirituality via African traditional religion. You will see the atmosphere, you will see the interior, you will see everything. The environment is nice and very conducive, so that everybody will be conducive for all walks of life. So watch this video and see the reformation we are bringing in Igbo spirituality, because we believe that place of worship of Chukwu should be nice and it should follow the reality on ground of 21st century. So you watch how we worship. The difference is that Igbo spirituality does not believe that Jesus is God. Yes. So Igbo spirituality does not recognize that. We believe in Chukwu Okike Pụrụ Ime Ihe Niile. That is the core difference between us and Christianity. So I will have worship songs. Those worship songs, the only thing is that we recognize Chukwu. We don't recognize Jesus. That is the third difference. So, and if you look inside our interior of place of worship, you will see our Nzu is there. Edo is there. So if you look well, you will see the difference from the normal church, because you will not see anything, any carved image in that place. However, outside the place of worship, you still have other symbols in the environment for you to know that you are in African traditional religion arena. Let me stop here. Watch this video and tell me what you have to say. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yama Yọma ga-eru na mbọ. Yọma ga-eru ụbọchị niile nke ndụ unu. Dịka soro ekwe bata yọma ga-emerere gị. Ihe ọma ga-emere gị nwere. Chineke mere gị ihe ọma. Chineke wara gị ụzọ. Ihe ọma bụ ihe ị na-achọ Chineke gọziela gị. Chineke gọzie gị. Chineke ma gị ụzụ. Ụzụ bụ ihe ọma ga-emerere gị. Ụzụ bụ mmepe ụzọ ga-edere gị. Ihe ọma bụ ihe ị na-achọ bụ ọma Chineke mezuru gị. Chineke gọzie gị. Chineke mere gị mma. Ugbu a na mgbe niile ebighị ebi. God bless you. 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 Chineke mere gị mma. Chineke wara ụzọ n'ala gị. Abasa n'oge a mere ma ego na access ike dị n'ụzọ n'wewe.
arụsị eze nwanyị ihe ji na nchabu mmụọ nwere ngabasị arụsị dị nnekwu eze nwanyị ihe ji na nchabu mmụọ karaka mmụọ nwere ngabasị arụsị dị nnekwu eze nwanyị ihe ji na nchabu
Nobody tell me you love me.
Viewers all over the world, as you all know, my name is Eze-Ana. If you have been following me on my social media teachings and propagation, I made some lectures in the past that the white people, they never love us, and they will never start today to love us. Even in the religious houses, you will see them treating us like garbage to show us that their claim love that showing us is fake. What they are interested in us is what they will take from us. But genuine love, without fear of modern camera, knowing fully well that the international cameras are there taking them, they don't really care. How do you think that they will love us? I want you to watch this video and tell me what you think. That even in the religious house, they are treating us like this. Remember our own brother, Eze, that's supposed to be at the seat of papacy. They push me away. Watch this video.
Christians, make una come show me who be Jesus for this video. I see a lot of Jesus today.
Viewers all over the world, as you all see, like we used to tell you all many times, yes, I have said it times without number, that we Africans should wise up. Lots of lies was told against our spirituality. Now let's use this case of Jesus, pictures of Jesus. We have many of them, more than 10. But I can tell you, have you ever asked yourself these questions? We should stop this blind faith of a thing. Have you ever asked yourself, who took this picture of Jesus? Okay, have you asked yourself, we are told that Jesus existed for over 2,000 years ago. Have you ever asked you, who is the photographer? Who snapped the pictures? Even if you go to Google, you will notice that this photograph we are seeing now, pictures we are seeing now, videos we are seeing now, is not up to 1,000 years. Now, who took these pictures you are seeing on social media as pictures of Christ? I know in your various homes, you see it. In parishes, in churches, you see them. Those pictures, do you know that those pictures are not Jesus pictures? Do you know? Do you know that even that personality of Jesus, when that personality existed, there's nothing like pictures. Now today, you go and get some of these pictures, known actors, Nollywood actors, Bollywood actors, and everything. They acted. Some of them. One of them came from Hungary. One of them came from Britain. One of them from America. Mr. Howard, and many of them. You watch the pictures and see those things yourself. Then ask yourself, these pictures you hang on your place, your house, you venerate them. What is the difference? Wise up. Let's know that all this is formulated this thing to play on our mindset. Those people that acted those movies acted it based on the mindset of people, because in Nollywood, what they are acting is what is in the people's mind. So they want to play on your intelligence and your imagination to give you what you want, because they are looking for what you will like, and you pay to watch them. Watch this video and tell me your mind, as in what you have to say after watching this video. Thank you.
Christians, make una come show me who be Jesus for this video. I see a lot of Jesus today. In fact, I don't know who be the original Jesus. Watch this video and you tell me who the original Jesus. Thank you.
10 actors who have played Jesus Christ in movies. Number 1. Robert Powell. Played Jesus in the TV miniseries Jesus of Nazareth 1977. Number 2. Jim Caviezel played Jesus in The Passion of the Christ 2004. Number 3. Diogo Morgado played Jesus in Son of God 2014. Number 4. Ted Neely played Jesus in Jesus Christ Superstar 1973. Number 5. Max von Sydow played Jesus in The Greatest Story Ever Told 1965. Number 6. Brian Deacon. Jesus 1979. Number 7. Jeremy Sisto. Jesus 1999. Number 8. Eoin Macken. Killing Jesus 2015. Number 9. Michael York. Jesus of Nazareth 1977. Number 10. Donald Sutherland. The Last Temptation of Christ 1988.
As you don't watch this video finish, do me a favor. You see that picture of Jesus where you hang for your house, where they pray to, where they kiss, where they go bow, where they go kneel to, say na your Jesus. Whether that picture where you hang for your house, whether you go see the actor here. It's just like when somebody go carry, or a white man go carry picture of Peter Edochie, go hang for a house, say na Jesus. Now what you una do? Una don't say all these people na actors. Eh? Why you not go hang your papa, your mama, your brother's picture for your house and they pray to that your to your father, your mother? We don't buy. Eh? Now actors where they their country, some of them don't even buy. Those actors, some of the actors don't buy. But their pictures they your house. You they worship you. You they call them, they pray to them, to the actor, make you answer you. Africans who do us like this, make una open una head, open una brain, open una eyes. Open them. Shebi you don't say all these people are actors. But my fellow African don't carry their picture, hang for house. They pray to the picture, to the actors. Why not carry Peter Edochie picture, hang them there, they pray to that man. As far at least that one gets your blood, that one gets your language, that one resemble you. Now another actor, where they in village, where they in country, now you they pray to. I hope say you see your Jesus here. I hope say your Jesus day here. Erigogi, Erigogi.
elu na ana megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide elu na ana megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Ana megide ndị ichie megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ndị ichie megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ndị ichie megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike ọfọdụ ọgụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike ọfọ n'ọgụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike ọfọ n'ọgụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ndị mmiri megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ndị mmiri megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ndị mmiri megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike anyanwụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike anyanwụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike anyanwụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike ikuku megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike ikuku megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike ikuku megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike aja na megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike aja na megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike aja na megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megide ha o, ana megide ezumezu megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megide ha o, ana megide ezumezu megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. N'ụbọchị tata asịrị m ka ike anyanwụ, ike ndị mmiri, ike ikuku na ike aja ana ka ha megidebe onye ma ọ bụ ndị si na ọ madịrị anyị na mma. Asịrị na ụmụ Igbo na ọ ga-adịrị unu niile mma. A sịkwazịrị m onye ọbụla asị ka o megide unu ka ike anyanwụ, ka ike ndị mmiri, ka ike ndị ikuku na ike aja ana ka o megide, ka hara m ndị niile na-emegide unu, ọ bụ nwoke ọ bụ nwaanyị, n'aha Chukwu okike nke pụrụ ime ihe niile. A sị m na ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ ọdịnala niile mma, ndị ji eziokwu, ndị na-akwụwa aka ha ọtọ, ndị adịghị emegide mmadụ ibe ha. A sị m na ọ ga-adịrị unu niile mma n'aha Chukwu okike nke pụrụ ime ihe niile. Ekwubikwazie m okwu n'isi ụmụ children of the temple, ya na n'isi ndị friends of the temple, ya nakwazi n'isi ndị niile na-eme nke ọma ịfụ na agbasara ozi ọdịnala wee nye mba niile nọ n'elu ụwa dum. Asịrị m na ike ọbụla na-akpa nkata ọjọọ ọbụla imegide unu na ọ gaghị eguzo n'aha Chukwu okike nke pụrụ ime ihe niile. Asị m onye echeche ihe ọjọọ ya eme unu, onye ama onwe ya. Onye si ihe unu ji wee dịrị na unu ga-adịgbu onye a na ndụ, onye si ihe unu ji wee nọlụ na unu ga-anọgbu onye a na ndụ, onye si ka ya mee unu na ya karịrị unu. Ike niile na ezumezu niile ka ha megide ndị dị etu a n'aha Chukwu okike nke pụrụ ime ihe niile. Asịrị m na unu ga-adị ka echi, maka na echi adị agwụ agwụ. Asị m na unu ga-ejere obodo, unu ga-anakwaziri obodo. Asị m na ihe ọma dị n'elu na ọ ga-adara unu n'ala, ọ dị n'ala na ọ ga-eburu unu ume, na ndị mmadụ ga-eji anya wee fụ ọrụ ọma Chukwu okike na-alụ n'ime ndụ unu n'aha Chukwu okike nke pụrụ ime ihe niile. Ekwubie m okwu n'isi ụmụ ọdịnala prayer ministry. Asị m na ọ ga-adịrị unu mma n'aha Chukwu okike nke pụrụ ime ihe niile. Ya gazie. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ndị chi ya emegide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ndị chi ya emegide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ndị chi ya emegide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. Enu megidebe ha o, ana megide ike ọfọdụ ọgụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o. enu megidebe ha o ana megide ike ọfọ n'ọgụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ike ọfọ n'ọgụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ndị mmiri megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ndị mmiri megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ndị mmiri megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ike anyanwụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ike anyanwụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ike anyanwụ megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ike ikuku megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ike ikuku megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ike ikuku megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ike aja ana megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ike aja ana megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megidebe ha o ana megide ike aja ana megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megide ha o ana megide ezumezu megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megide ha o ana megide ezumezu megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o enu megide ha o ana megide ezumezu megide onye si na ọ gaghị adịrị anyị na mma o
Eze-Ana, onye ọma n'Oraifite, onye mgbasa ozi, oziọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru. Eze-Ana, 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 on oziọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru. Eze-Ana Ugo Chitubelu, onye ọma anyị ji eme ọnụ. Ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ gaba n'iru. Eze-Ana Ugo Chitubelu, onye ọma na Oraifite, onye mgbasa ozi Eziokwu anwam chacha no a na-ebulukwa mmadụ n'ọkwụnụ ma onye mee nke ọma ebunie ya enu si ya jide nke o ji na-aga n'iru biko ka anyị gbakọ kịta wee kene n'Eze-Ana Eze-Ana ego adị Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu nwoke ọma nọrọ ifite ego adị ọdịnala bụ eziokwu ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ ịma na o nwere olu na-eti mkpu na-asị ụmụ Igbo chigharịa ụmụ Igbo chigharịa kwa mbọsị ọ na-eti n'ụtụtụ n'abalị ọ nọ na nkụzi Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu onye ọma n'ọrụ ifite onye mgbasa ozi ọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu onye mmanya ji eme ọnụ ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ gaba n'iru Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu onye ọma n'ọrụ ifite onye mgbasa ozi ọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu onye mmanya ji eme ọnụ ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ gaba n'iru Eze-Ana ga-adị Ugochi tubelu ga-adị Ugochi tubelu tempụl ọ ya adị maka na eziokwu anwam chacha ndị ụka erigo anyị front and back ndị oche eli anyị front and back fadi asị kala aka ghọrọ ụmụ Igbo si anyị rapụ nke anyị na nke fe ka mma bulu Baịbụl bịa akwụkwọ akụkọ wepekwa chọọchị fa okwu n'ụka bịakwa.
Good day, viewers all over the world, lovers of Eziokwu TV. I welcome you all in today's section of question and answer. We have with us here an ordinary evangelist. Sir, you're highly welcome.
Well done.
Please introduce yourself, sir.
My names are Ogbuefi Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu Oraifite. Abụ m onye isi nchụaja na Ugochi tubelu ọdịnala temple. Anyị na-agba afa miri emi lụkwazi ọrụ mmụọ dị iche iche. Abụkwazi m onye isi nchụaja na ọdịnala Restoration Evangelical Mission. Bụrụkwazi onye mgbasa ozi ọdịnala Igbo. So you can call me an ordinary evangelist. I will answer. My mission is to help people live better life.
You're welcome once again.
Okay.
And before we proceed with today's question, is there anything else you wish to say to our viewers?
Viewers all over the world, as you all know, our monthly rituals of August is still ongoing. You can still join anywhere you are all over the world because it's a monthly ritual. We close it at the last day of the month, last day of every month. We have lots of testimonies, but as you all know, we don't show testimonies on social media or in Eziokwu TV. You know why? It's not necessary. Yes, it's not our turn. However, we have lots of testimonies. We started this group rituals almost 3 years now, and I can tell you have lots of testimonies. So if you are interested in joining us, what you have to do is to make token donation to the account number. Then for your 3 prayer requests, we place it on the altar. Now go for making declarations upon your lives, positive ones. Like this morning, I have gone to the temple to pray, make declarations upon the lives of those that join us for the month. On the last day of the month, we visit the river to do Saraka, Chuaja, eatable things. Then, on behalf of all, then we proceed back to the temple to offer sacrifices and ram on behalf of all. I can tell you, there is power in group rituals because group is power. So, If you want to join or you have any question in today's lecture, chat me on WhatsApp 0805 7837672. I repeat 0805 7837672 or 0813 8243 871. I repeat 0813 8243 871. As you are joining us, tell people about our administration. If you are following us from social media platforms, share it. As you are doing this, may Chukwu Okike Premier bless you abundantly.
All right, let's dive in today's question. The first question is, do you think it's wrong to go about your business or work on Saturdays, which is Sabbath day or Sunday, knowing fully well that the Bible said we should keep the Sabbath day / Sundays holy?
Thank you for that wonderful question. But let me explain something you must know. One, we do use in modern shift, we use Sundays as day of worship. Why Sunday is preferable in Igbo spirituality, modern Igbo spirituality, otherwise known as Godian religion, is because Sunday is the day of the sun. Yes, it's the day of the sun. And it's also government-wise, is a work-free day for civil servants. So you will agree with me that people, more people stays at home on that particular day by virtue of not going to their various civil service work. For that reason, you agree with me that more people are staying at home that day. That is even more reason why some communities, towns, friends normally put their meetings on Sundays, because they understand that most people stay behind or stay off work on that particular day. Then concerning having to attach by Sunday, like some fanatics will argue that on Sunday you don't need to do any other thing except after worship you lie fellow or you are buried or this and that. What is important is not all about whether you go out or you stay behind a closed door. What is important is that particular day or any particular day you set aside as your holy day. Is that day, do you really keep that day holy? I can tell you, based on statistics have shown that Sunday is the most possible days people fornicate around. I can tell you, Sundays, if you can count number of sex, illegal sex by youths and unmarried people or whatever, it happens more on Sundays. Now, can you justify maybe somebody went to church, maybe or wherever you worship on Sunday, and in the afternoon time you book an appointment with someone that is not your wife just to satisfy yourself carnally? Is it how to keep that day holy? So the most important thing is that any day you set aside as your holy day, that this day you want to keep it for maybe for your spiritual devotion, meditation, and what have you, to uplift your spiritual mind. That day, if you set such a day, make sure you keep that day pure holy. If you are married, no problem. But if it's for illicit sex, does it make sense that today is Sunday, I will not open my shop, but you're at home, then deforming somebody's daughter inside the bedroom? Does it make any sense? So it's even better for you to go to shop. Yes, after you must have done with your Sunday devotion, then and abstain from illegal sex. Then you said today is your holy day. After your worship, you go house. It says at home, but you are there committing illegality. Does it make sense? So what is important is that Whether it's on Sunday, you are based on your faith. I understand that some Sabbatarians normally choose Saturday. It's none of my business. If it's between you and your forces, your conviction and your G. So if Saturday is the day you choose, what is important there is what are your activities that day? Is that activities that day, is it for the glory of God, or is it for the glory of your flesh? So what I can tell you that whether you choose Sunday or you choose Saturday, that does not really count. What really counts, what I have told you why we choose Sunday, because it's the day of sun. Yes. So it's globally accepted. So it's okay. So however, there are some people choose Uboseke as their day of obligation. However, the most important thing is not what I'm telling you. It's not all about this day is my holy day. The question there is, did you keep that day holy? Is that day a day of meditation, contemplation, day of spiritual exercise? If it's what that day is all about, so be it. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. The next question is there any set aside day in Ordinary Igbo that our forefather mapped out that we should keep holy?
In Igbo spirituality, there is no particular day. It's a personal devotion on your own. So the most important thing is that, like people, I advocate for people, if you want to choose a day for your personal devotion, I advise you to choose the day of your birth. Reason is because the elemental beings, example, you are born on Nkwo Day. What it means is that elemental beings that work on Nkwo Day, the earth elements, are more active than the one that ushered you to this gross material. So what it means is that you have more link with those elemental beings that work on Nkwo Day. However, so for the fact that you have link with them, meaning if you can set your personal devotion on Nkwo Day, it will be better. However, where it's not possible, you can choose any day of your choice. It's not cast on stone. However, having belonging to a group of people, you set aside a particular day for your administration, like what we have in ordinary evangelical mission. You set aside a Friday for our group and temple administration. There's nothing wrong about that. So if you choose on a Sunday as the day of group, it's also their own business. So Ordinary does not have unified day that everybody must key in. No. Ordinary understand the simplicity of the personal devotion. So you can have your own personal devotion and choose what you do with that particular day. It's your own business. However, if you belong to any Ordinary group as a body, you can still observe the group code. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah. So it's up to you as an Ordinary person to choose by yourself any day you wish to.
Yes.
All right, thank you. The next question is, what causes backwardness in a man's life?
Yeah, thank you for that. This question is a deep one. So many things cause backwardness. Ranges from the spiritual aspect and physical aspect. But I will try to do justice to both. Spiritually, check your foundation. Check if your foundation, I mean your family foundation, your orientation is faulty. If your foundation is laid on hatred, wickedness, and so on and so forth, of evil five vices, stand tall and say, this is called a spade a spade. Talk to your family member that, look, if in any way your family is fond of taking what is not theirs, maybe dragging land that is not theirs because they can subdue the owner, or if your family is into social vices and you know that this is evil, please stand out and tell them, look, I'm not part of this. Yes. Then on your own personal life. Live a good life worthy of emulation. Some people are suffering today because of what they committed themselves, not even the family anymore. I agree with that. Some people that have stress with their family origin and orientation. Yes, that is why I advise you that if for any reason you stress, just be inside yourself, enter yourself. If their problem is as a result of foundation, rebuke it. Yes, by denouncing those faulty foundation. Yes, if example your family, your father, your parents are there, showing wickedness to people, tell them, look, I'm not part of this wickedness. Yes, by so doing, you have exaggerated yourself from the nemesis. Are you following? Now, if the problem, then look inside yourself, your lifestyle. What I'm passing through, is it as a result of what I committed in the past? If it's a result of committed in the past, change your lifestyle, so that, because whatever any man sow in life flows back to him, the originator. If you are a type that tia can hear wasalo, or kwafu obara, therefore alo, wa kobara, turn a new life. Either an envy mother, either nature mother ajechicha, either a better impon or no, because let me tell you the gospel truth. Whatever you sow is what you reap. Galatians system, God can never be mocked. Whatever you sow, so shall you reap. It must flow back to you. So if you have turned a new leaf, when the punishment comes and notice that you have turned a new leaf, it means that you will no longer receive the brulala, the punishment that you're supposed to receive because of your iniquity. Then what you can only get is a symbolic redemption. Yes, but you will not receive that punishment in full wrath. Are you following? So if you notice deep down you that what you are passing through is as a result of what you committed to yourself, you can rewrite it by turning a new leaf. Even if that thing is your karma. When karma comes and find that you have, then we'll go paradigm shift. Need shift to go from the former origin, your position of simple nature. Believe in me, it will no longer hit you the way it's supposed to hit you, because you have already shifted. You understand? Because we all operate in different realms. So if the realms you are operating is the realm of holiness, yes, from the light region, you have shifted. So if your realm you are operating is the sinful realm, you will still receive the nemesis, consequence of what you did in full wrath. So the thing is that it's worth for the person. That's why I encourage these people to be doing meditation. Deep down you, check where you have gone wrong. That is one. So check your family, check your lifestyle. Then the third one, the physical one. Life you are seeing is all about what you give out. See, some people are in a state of stagnation because they don't understand how things work. I know one particular person. He told me that he sold his family land because someone deceived him, because he wanted to get rich quick. Somebody deceived him that you should go to do okite, and after spending millions of money, the thing did not work out. Now he was scammed, and he's now suffering. So can you tell now that one is a consequence of the family? No, it's out of his ignorance. I know some people that because of they don't understand how things work, they were scammed. Some are even they went into Ponzi scheme. Now because they thought they want to get rich quick, it's not work that way. Life is not all like that. There's no shortcut in becoming a rich man. What I will advise you is the only two ways to be successful here on earth is two ways. Either you are providing services or you are selling goods. Even selling goods, okay, simple means you are giving people what is equivalent to their money before they will give you money. So even if you are you think about how to provide services, people will pay you. Even if on your social media, even if you're on social media, even if maybe I know a lawyer. After graduating from school, she's so broke, and she approached me. I told her, "What did you study?" So he said, "He read law." So okay, now what are you doing now? Normally attached with one firm, you know. So okay, are you on social media? I said, so he said, she told me yes. I said, okay, begin to teach. Use what you learn as a lawyer to advise people on social media on their rights. Believe in me, since she began to teach, now he's now getting more clients, as in more customers, because people he have already showcased what he can offer. So if you are in university, you study one course or the other, maybe electrical, maybe you are an architect, keep showcasing it, telling people, keep telling your friends, this is what I study. Understand? Showcase it. You know that some people are on social media, but they can't even showcase what they are doing on social media. Instead, they will be there burning data. So what I'm telling you is that understand the principle of success. Apply it so that you can change your life. Always follow people that has bringing new ideas, because believe in me, let me send this as a warning. Some people that you are doing spiritual work does not mean that money will fall from heaven. No. Or you wake up and open your pillow, under your pillow you see money. No. What spiritual work does is that spirituality will remove the burden, the ocho, yes, and all the negativity around you that making people to dislike you, because people might dislike you because of your character. So spirituality will make you to drop those bad habits that make people to dislike you. Now, spirituality will encourage you to be hardworking. Now, spirituality will give you the vision during your meditation. Can't you do this? Can't you bring this method? Can't you bring this approach? That's what spirituality does. Yes, but spirituality cannot give you physical money. But spirituality can give you only idea that if you apply it, money comes. Thank you.
Right. The next question is it bad for an Igbo man to marry more than one wife?
Thank you. In Igbo spirituality all over the world, even in any spiritual books, there's no place that was boldly written in across all world religion that if you marry more than one wife, you go to hell. If anybody show me anywhere is written black and white categorically that if you marry more than one wife, you go to hell straight, I will give the person 1 million. There is no place. It's even the people celebrating Christendom, like the David, the Solomon, the Abraham, the whatever, they all married more than one. So marrying more than one is a circumstance that may warrant it. Everybody knows what he can afford. If you can afford, in Igbo spirituality encourages whatever you can afford, go for it. I can assure you for sure that people that married more than one is out of necessity. Yes. So you know that you are fooling yourself if you claim that you marry one, but you have concubines. You are deceiving yourself. How many people can beat their chest before after 30 years of marriage? After 30 years of marriage, that they have never cheated. In fact, if you are a man, okay, let me leave that one for today. But what I can tell you is that the percentage of people that can swear that after 30 years of marriage, I'm not talking about a broke man. A broke man, when you know the inner disposition of a man is when the man is comfortable. All the men that can boast of that worth 10 million naira, how many of them that after 30 years of marriage that can swear that since that 30 years they got married, they have not looked elsewhere? I'm not talking about a broke man that maybe he doesn't even have money to live, because living double life is expensive, don't you know? You pay for hotel, and those ladies knows that you are not going to marry them, so they will charge you. So it's very expensive if you don't know. Cheating is expensive. So rather, Igbo spirituality encourages you that if for any reason your wife needs assistance, yes, make it official. Yes, but marrying one person in a common culture that you are marrying one woman, but you have side chicks here and there, who is fooling who? So Igbo spirituality supports marrying more than one wife, if needs be. Thank you.
Right. Is there anything you think a man can do that will provoke his wife to serve him a divorce paper justifiable by Igbo tradition?
In Igbo tradition,
Okay.
yes, there is no way a woman will if a man is the owner of the house, so he cannot quit your landlord. Are you following? So you can't quit your landlord. If you are living in the house of your landlord and you no longer tolerate and enjoy the company of your landlord, you don't enjoy the compound again, what will you do? You pack and go. Because only the flower. So a woman is not the head. Are you following? The last time I checked, I have never seen anybody that, your hand is part of you. You are cutting your onions. Mistakenly, you got the other hand injured with knife. Mistakenly. I've never seen a man that chop off his hand because the left hand made mistake and cut the right hand. I've never seen. So the man remained the head, and the wife remained the part of the man. So it's absurd if the woman decided to go to that extreme of saying, I'm done with this marriage, I'm going. But however, if a woman decides that you don't want the marriage again, that you want to move out of the man's life, so be it. It's unable to support that. You can tell your people that you are no longer marrying Mr. Chibike, and you go away. So, but you cannot eject the man from the house because he's the owner of the house. So, if a man is actually a man, he's the owner of the house, he built the house, he's the owner of the house. If the woman say, I don't want to marry you again, you go to your father's house. It's allowed in Igbo spirituality. Thank you.
Right. Why is it that women in their period are forbidden from entering holy places in Igbo tradition, but it's not so in foreign religion?
Yes, thank you for that wonderful question. But let me remind you, it's wrong for you to say it's only in Igbo tradition. Let me tell you what happened. World over, women are not allowed to be the chief priest. Yes. Do you know why? I already thought about that in my previous lecture concerning women, why a woman cannot be a priest. I have traveled far and wide. It's not only in Igbo spirituality that a woman cannot be a priest. There are so many factors that plays out why a woman cannot be the chief priest. And in that my lecture, I told you that a woman vibration revolves. Why a woman is vibration revolve is because woman changes vibrations at any given time. But as woman, there are some certain things that will be happening in a woman as in physical sign. We know that there is lots of things happening in her life, circle by circle. Example, if you're a biology student, you will agree with me that there will be a time and they said the woman is ovulating. During that a woman ovulation, there is some certain discharge, normal discharge, that normally during that ovulation you see something that is gummy of a thing that look like drawing something. Why those things is coming out at that point in time is to show you that there is something is revolving in her ovary area. Now, And the thing will continue in the same manner of what we call menstruation. The time will come when the woman egg will not fertilize at that particular moment, and there will be a kind of discharge that we normally see as blood discharge as menstruation. So to show you that this is the time the woman is purging herself. Are you following? A woman is a compendium. A woman is so mysterious. How Chukwu created a woman body. So that time the woman is revolving, discharging. So when the woman is discharging, after the revolving, discharging what is no longer useful to her body. So by that time, the woman vibration changes up and down. It's not stable. So for that reason, a woman cannot be the chief priest or be at the altar because they have vibration interchange. But a man current is stable. So for that reason, and for the altar to remain stable and for the power flow in the altar to remain stable, you need a stable anchor, the man to minister. Even in the Jewish religion, a woman cannot be the priest. He cannot enter where they call Holy of Holies. Even in Catholic Church, I use Catholic very often because Catholic is a religion built on tradition of Romans. So a Catholic sister cannot even be a Reverend Father. Other Parapuku churches, other small churches, and the other Pentecostalisms, those family churches, like if you see one Pentecostal, a man will be the general overseer, while the wife will be second in command. If the man is no more, the wife will switch in as the bishop. Those are one-made religions that doesn't even add anything. Are you following? So you don't look at them as this. I'm talking about core Christian faith is Catholic because they understand tradition. So therefore, they can never elevate a reverend sister to be the anchor priest. It's not possible. A reverend sister can be called to serve in other categories, but cannot be the dispenser of that grace. So what I'm telling you that at that point in time, reverend sister, and even in Eze-Ana, a woman in menstruation can come to a certain level. Even in Ugochi to Wana temple, a woman with menstruation can come into the compound. But there is some certain special place that the woman cannot enter. The same way is in the Jewish religion, and it's sanctuary or holy of holies. The woman cannot enter there, even in foreign religion. Yes, in Ghanaian religion, there is a place a woman can stop. A woman cannot mount the pulpit, the altar, and the sanctuary arena. A woman can come to, or if it's Catholic, they normally have a where you put rail, where people can come and receive Holy Communion. A woman in her period can come there. But behind that altar, where the priest stand there before the tabernacle, is not meant for a woman. Like the proposed Eze-Ana Restoration Evangelical Mission Ministration Hall of Worship we are planning to build. A woman that is in a menstruation can come in and join us in praise and worship and ofufe. But to mount the Holy of Holies, of course, we can't ordain a woman a priest. Are you following? So a woman cannot bypass the sanctuary to the Holy of Holies. So it's there in any world temple. Yes, there is a limit a woman can do. Because at that point in time, the woman radiation is going up and down. So it's not bringing a woman at that point, highest summit of grace fountain. You are not even doing the faithful any good. Because at that point in time, the woman cannot even connect with the spring power at that point in time. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. There was a video I saw online where some ladies were spotted serving mass in Catholic Church. Do you think what they are doing is right?
Some of those things are some of the character introduced by the European because of short of people coming to the religious arena. especially men. Yes, I remember I have a relative of mine that is Reverend Father. He told me, and I have many friends too that are Reverend Fathers. One of them told me that he visited Mexico. When he reached Mexico, he find out that for at the end of the mass, the Reverend Father will be begging parishioners, please come next Sunday. He even told me that he pays the mass servers money to serve. Without doing so, next Sunday you will not see them. That is how bad it is. So, in order not to, because for Reverend Father to perform mass without having mass servers, it means some of the acts will not be performed. I remember that those times we used torable. Father will be just like this. He will be using the torable that removes smoke. Yes. So that time it means that that act will not be performed. So there's some certain assigned work that mass servers does in the altar that without mass servers, that act must not be performed. So for that reason, in some European churches, they can adapt young ladies to perform that. Yes. So that you saw young ladies on the altar does not mean that there is no kind of observation. Are you following? There must be some observation without you as an observer will not know. I can allow a woman to enter the Holy of Holies if she's in her normal time. Yes, so sometimes you will not even know what is happening before that lady you saw are serving mass. Yeah, because some of them I can tell you they are not on menstruating at that particular time. I remember even as a priest, there is some certain state you are supposed to be before you can even celebrate mass. That is how it was in the Vatican I. I don't know about Vatican II because things are changing now. But those things, do you know that even those Vatican I, you are not supposed to eat food 1 hour before the mass? Do you know? So there is so many rules. Only that in this modern world now, in order to have more members, we normally knock some of the rules out. But originally, you want to read Vatican I of the Catholic Church. Catholic Church, the Reverend Father face the other side, back the church. If you want to bless you people and face back again. Vatican I. Latin Mass. Latin. Dominus vobiscum escum spiritu tua. That is during that Latin Mass time. Understand? Then before you as a priest, you prepare yourself. You can't just come and start or anyway back and walk. And so all those things so some of these things are done because of lack of people. And sometimes there is some example. When they men and me, I can engage people that normally cook. But I have this particular person. If he will come and is a man. If he come and cook in my event, he must ask those women that will work with him to be sure that none of them is written why cooking the food. You know why? Because there is some certain people in the children, then are also the teacher. I made in one so more as the organizer will ensure that people sitting near my guest also. But the passerby will say, I come wine is in, but there was no wine down that. Thank you.
Okay, so you are telling us that that those ladies, categorically, those ladies that are serving mass there are not on their period.
Yes, they are not on
that they do examine them before allowing them
to
be.
Yes.
All right.
I must tell them.
All right. Okay, some ladies normally say that they do not need their parents' consent in order to be with the man they love. What is your take on that?
That is the abracadabra we are experiencing in this world era. The truth of the matter is that all mad won't go the unata. The man won't go where their parents remain the father figure. Are you following? So, tradition demands that you, as a woman, you must obey your parents. So, it's the duty of your parents to give your hands out in marriage. So, But because of the world we are living, women of nowadays normally show wiseness. But I can tell you, what your father is seeing while sitting down on his chair, even if you like, climb the tallest Iroko tree, you never sit. The reason is that if you follow a man like that, believe in me, there is more chances that that man will treat you like trash. But if a man visits your family house, do the needful, and your parents knows that you are going with him, believe in me, there is chances that that man will treat you better. Example, if you come to my house, you like my daughter, you want to marry my daughter, then and for any reason you want her to come to wash clothes for you or tidy your house, consider the man that you should let me know. If you let me know, one, a responsible girl is supposed to inform my father. Ikechukwu said I should come and help him out. Now, or the man himself will now tell me. If the man tells you, what you tell you, please, Ikechukwu, my daughter, I don't joke with her. Take good care of her. Don't hurt her. And as usual now, the guy will say, hey, Daddy, no, I will not hurt her, this and that. By that simple act, believe in me, if he takes you home, he will respect you. He will know that you are not cheap. He will know that you are not other women that are boaza. But if you sneak, disrespect your father to run after a man, when the man will treat you as trash because he sees you as irresponsible person that can go against his parents, her parents. He can even go there, another woman will fight you. But if a man knows how he pleaded before you were released to him, believe in me, that man will treat you better. So if you package yourself in low esteem, somebody will treat you as trash. But if you package yourself, he wants you should go and tell me, I tell my daddy that he want me. So that, by so doing, according to respect to your father, we even give you respect and give you some prestige. So if you're a woman, you disobey your father and run after a man, have you asked yourself if there is any challenge that comes out of that marriage, your family members will abandon you because you disobeyed them? And again, spiritually, you need the blessings of your father. You dare not disrespect them. Because your parents will give the blessings. Are you following? And then if you receive their blessings, it's better for you. But if you do not receive their blessings, it's not the best too. Yes, it's not the best. Thank you.
All right, thanks for that eye-opening answer. The next question is, we are in the month of August, and there is this popular festival that is usually done on the month of August called New Yam and Masquerade Festival. Can you tell us more about these festivals?
This festival is always festival of Iriji in preparation of the New Yam Festival. So in our place, we call it Afiolo Festival. Like you all know, if you are following Eziokwu TV, very soon you will be seen this year because Eziokwu TV will be there live in order to cover the event. Afiolo is a celebration we normally do after farming season. We celebrate that the farming season have ended. It's just to appreciate ourselves. We now go and run Afiolo. Simple means where our people, our fathers, they will go to market, buy good things, marry, dance, have fun, to celebrate that they have already finished farming. That what they're about to do now is to enjoy the fruit of their labor. So that's why Afiolo comes. Immediately Afiolo comes, the next thing that will come is the proper festival. So Afiolo is an avenue for you to go and shop for anything that you will wear, and the merriment that follows in It can be masquerade dance, it can be other form of dance and everything, just to have fun, just to marry and celebrate that you finish farming ceremony. So Afiod is an annual event, and the purpose of this to thank Chukwu, the gods of the land. Now for maka Hajiok, for na ndị Imo na agwa ya Hajiok, mgbe eji celebrate the gods, ndị na-afụ maka ihe ubi ime. So mgbe eji celebrate ha, celebrate ha wee kenete Chukwu oke maka ime ka ji akọrọ n'ubi wee mee. So nnukwu oge ka ọ bụ. Daalụ.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Is it wrong for someone to eat yam before his town celebrates New Yam Festival?
The truth of the matter is that I will not eat New Yam Festival until my village, Erieji. Are you following? Normally in our town, we have 4 villages that make up our rift. So after Afiod Festival, then come September, I need region of September, Afiod on August. Now that's September. I can know all the 4 villages that make up our rift. Can I reach one after the other? The Ubosin Kendiruru. They go to their gods of that particular clan. Tell their ancestors, the ancestors of that particular clan, that we have finished farming. Our yam is due. Now today we are thanking you in a special way for helping us to see the end of it all. They celebrate the yam and enjoy. The next village will do their own. The next village will do their own. So once my village does their own, now I'm free to eat my own yam. Then after the 4th village finish, then the Igwe, the overall one, is just to ceremonial this. But the more important thing is that their own village have do their own. The other one they normally do is the one that Igwe and his cabinet normally do. So if you want to wait for the Igwe own, no problem. But for me, the one I'm obligated to is to wait for my own village after we be in Eziokwu. Once Eziokwu is done with their New Yam Festival, I will wait for Eze-Ana go Chituba. As you all know, my own is coming on September 14th. So from now to September 14th, I'm not interested in New Yam, eating New Yam. You understand? Because I have to thank the gods, yes, of our land. Then after that, I will eat. So, however, if you feel like you want to eat New Yam Festival anyhow without even thanking the gods of your land, that is your own cup of tea. But I believe why we normally have special time, we thank the gods for helping us to farm. I understand that even some of you that are looking at me are not even farm. So then, so you go to market and buy another one, another person have farm. If it is what you want, you don't want to thank the gods for. Of course, you are not farming. So that's why people are doing all this abracadabra. But actually, if actually you are a real farmer, you farm on your farm, you will wait till the day you will thank the gods for helping you, then before you eat. So for me, I will not do that. And I am sure a real ordinary person will observe it. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah. That is to say that New Yam Festival is a set-aside month, yes, where the Umuafibo gather to appreciate their she, yes, for the farm products. Yes. And Ezibonwafibo is not expected before the Obodi. The next question is, if someone visits a native doctor for work and after a few months he did not get a result, and that same person goes to another spiritualist and in less than 1 month he sees a result, how will he know the person that did the work perfect, and who will he fulfill his promise with?
Then the question is that is why the altar that understand how things work, the Catholic faith, always try to protect her children from the Catholic. Catholic faith forbid her children from attending to other world religion. There is a reason for that. The reason is that the Catholic faith, having understand the spirituality traditional wise, they want to protect her children from going to other religion. Though in the world over now, people are kicking against that method. But the fact remains that there is a reason. Yes. I will advise you as Onyo not to be going from one altar to another, one altar to another, one altar to another, one altar to another. You get why. So by so doing, you are pledging allegiance to so many altars, which you might not be able to attend to. What I will advise you to go straight to the point is that it might be that he went to a spiritualist, whether he's pastor, whether he's dibia or whatever. Every altar will have spirits that are supervising the altar. Every altar has spirit that supervises that altar. So why I don't want you to be going from one altar to altar is you are pledging your allegiance to each altar. And sometimes when things happen, you will not know the particular one that did the work. Sometimes it might not be a particular altar that did the work. Example, let me give you an example. It might be asking for wealth, and your spiritualist consult his forces and ask them to bless you, and his forces have bring out all the goodies they want to give you. And what happened in the book of Daniel happened. And when those forces that is coming to bless you, when they're approaching your domain, something happened. They were hijacked by one force or the other. Maybe your brother Ben Nagi. Maybe your bono damus. Maybe you any negative force. They are hijacking that blessings that are already on their way to locate you. And remember, that particular altar that those goodies are coming from, you pledge one thing or the other to that altar. And the spiritualist there actually sent those positive spirits to bring goodies for you. On their way, coming closer to you, there are those spirit that is coming to deliver that message we are hijacked, like what happened in the book of Daniel. Now, when they are hijacked, then you did not see results. Maybe you went to another Libya or another altar. Then, and maybe the person that did the first work that sent those entities to bring blessing to you, he did not even tell him that, look, you have not seen those things. So, because had it been, you told him he can see, check and see what really happened. Maybe you did not tell him. You went to another spiritualist, and that spiritualist check and see there is goodies on your part, and find out that there is this amusu, or there is no one more hijack that blessing from manifesting. What the person will do is to do a work to pacify that spirit that is hanging your blessings. And once you pacify them, those blessings that have been hanged, that have been there for you, will begin to manifest. You will begin to make money. Money will keep on coming abundantly. And for the fact that the old person have done this work for months for you, you did not see blessings. And now, for your mind, and having visited the second person, after 1 month, you begin to receive favor. You, for your mind, you will be thinking that it's the second person that did the work. My brother, I can tell you that that work was never done by one person. Are you following? I will tell you that that work was never done by one person. You know why? The first person did the work. Why the second person completed it? If you are a type that normally go and promise one thing or the other, I will advise you to take one ram. Ghana nke onye itizi ya ọ bụrụ ram ka ị chọrọ igbu. Instead of nwunye ije na nke onye nke bụ anwa, instead of you to go to that second person and kick out, I will advise you to go buy 2 ram. Give the first person 1 ram. Give the second person 1 ram. Are you following? Because why you will know that it's not even that person that do this thing is that if you carry 1 cow, go and kill for the second person, then you find out that those goodies will stop. Are you following? Because but Obrona, how things work. Now settle 2 of them. The blessing will continue. So it doesn't make sense. You carry 1 car. Gabi a spiritualist. Carry house. Galu carry uno. Binye moto. Binye efi. While them will other people before now. It's better for you. I'm always advising you. Better for you to share it. Give this one, this one, give this one, this one. Onye ka emeri bie obi adi amma. Mana ọ bụrụ na isi ka iburu eje binye 1 person. Efo na that na megene. Iwe problem. And ihe eji mana onye nyere ihe abụ the wrong person. Inye anya that na ụzọ agbochi. Yotara ya? Iburu ihe eji mana onye nyere that na bụ the wrong person. Onye nyere ya bụ the wrong person. Bo inye anya ụzọ agbochi. Ọ dị ka onye na-alụ mechanic, moto gị dị faulty. Moto ya nwere mechanic wee lụọ nke ọ na-alụ, ịsatụrụ ya. Etisha alụọ nke ọ na-alụ, moto ya dị perfect, ịsatụrụ ya. Mana ị werezie ego je nye sọ mechanic, ịsatụrụ ya etisha ya ma arụ ọrụ. So ya na advice gị bụ, ọ bụkwa ndị chọrọ ide ịsatụrụ 1 person, rely on 1 altar. Rely on 1 altar. Stop running to one place to another. Yes, me. I based on 1 altar. You don't need to be flowing this altar, this altar, this altar, because only in a follow multiple altar. Be rest assured that you can need multiple altars. Is here where candid advice can get it. Makane go to the mother. Whether monya wallo kembo or barogo mon or barogo. He needed it, you may appreciate. Abroad the Benin name what time. Alusalo and a follow na bago no Brody Benin. Like on a more temple. One temple made here. I can never chat you. Can't see one time. So always more I was more jira and the more jira beje ba money history. Money spend more. Thank you.
All right, sir. So in a situation whereby 2 spiritualists did work for you, it's better for you to appreciate the 2 altars just to be on a safe side.
Yes.
Because appreciating the wrong altar might bring problems.
Yes.
All right. And because of our time, we'll draw the curtain for today's program. Viewers all over the world, we have come to an end on today's edition of Question and Answer. If you have any question based on today's teaching, kindly drop it on the comment section or DM Eze-Ana with the WhatsApp number showing on your screen. For more inquiries, deep consultation, Alpha, you can still DM him with that same number. It's nice having you here today.
Thank you.
Before we go, any advice for our viewers?
Viewers all over the world, keep following us, keep supporting us, keep sharing our message, keep telling people about our administration. As you are doing this, may you be blessed. If you have any question in today's lecture or you want me to do deep Alpha consultation for you, chat me on WhatsApp 0805 78 37672. I repeat 0805 78 37672. In the name of the Most High, the Creator of the whole universe, I bless you all. Thank you.
Good day, my name is Chucks. If you're in need of building designs, we have years of experience helping people get the beauty of their dream house they have always wanted. Even if you have great fear of seeking for architect because of money, we can help. Don't put off getting your dream house that you deserve. So give us a WhatsApp chat via our Facebook page today at Fenwork Architecture. Fenwork Architecture gives you the best. Thank you.
Morning. Okay, my name is Machuku Francis Chukwuemeke. I'm from Anambra State, Nigo, precisely. Okay, to start with, I would say thank you for using that word beautiful. Those work we saw in Eziokwu TV, I'm the architect that designed them. I happen to be one of the 3 executive directors in Framework Architecture. Framework Architecture is a multidisciplinary integrated company that offers specialized and expert contracts and consultancy in area of architecture, civil engineering, project planning, interior designing. Okay, Framework Architecture was founded and began operating in 2010. The company is led by management team of 3 executive directors, and have assembled a group of experienced and professional technicians in both traditional and high technology. Thank you so much. Our mission is to provide a service to meet the challenges of building environment associated with the developing countries like Africa. We aim to provide a conducive and safety, affordable housing units. Okay, to reach us is so easy. We are everywhere here in Nigeria. Why I say that we are everywhere is that we go outside jobs. I mean, any place you call us, we are ready to be there and achieve your requirements. So for our contact number, you can reach us on our WhatsApp number 070 64 65 24 51. I repeat, 070 64 65 24 51. Or you can also contact us through our email address, frameworkarchitecture@gmail.com. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's my pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning, viewers all over the world. My name's Ogbuefi Eze-Ana Rifte. I'm here this morning to react on trending topic concerning reforms going on in Igbo spirituality. One of my followers chatted me. He was of the view that we should not reform Eziokwu, that we keep on using the outdated method used by our ancestors, our fathers, meaning that Igbo spirituality, we should maintain the old status quo. Our altars, you know, Igbo spirituality, we have altars no kumodi teacher, like Okwedo, Okulasi, Okumodi teacher, even the same thing with the one that is in your village. You know, place of worship in Igbo spirituality. We should keep on staying under the trees and the shanties. That anything we are trying to build a befitting place of worship for him, he is not in support. So I'm here today to react to some of such comments. That look, world over, every spiritual movement, they are all reforming. Let me draw your attention to Catholic faith. There is what they call Vatican I. During Vatican I era, the priest, Manako Kalate, during the Latin Mass, that time, in Vatican I, because Catholic Church have Vatican I and Vatican II. Presently, Catholic they are practicing Vatican II. Under Vatican I, they are using purely Latin. Yes, they are using purely Latin. And that time, Reverend Father will face the Holy of Holies. He face the altar, back people. Anytime they want to give blessing, like Dominus Vobiscum, he will turn people to people and say Dominus Vobiscum, et cum spiritu tua. That is Dominus Vobiscum simple means Asekuya et cum spiritu tua. Then face back. Are you following? So, and as the church was growing, they understand that by so doing that some people don't actually understand the meaning of those Latin words. So, under Vatican II, they reform it. Under Vatican II, they taught it why that and make declarations that from that Vatican II going forward, that people should be celebrating Mass in their own language. They reform a lot of things, and the Reverend Father began to face the audience. Everything, they reform so many. I just want to use this particular celebration of Mass as a case study. The same thing with other world religion world over. Are you following? Even in Hindu, it's Buddha that built the first temple in India, like modern temples. So there was so many reforms. So many reforms. The same thing with if you go to other sets, religious sets like Grey Message, the Kanka, and rest of them, many of them are building modern place of worship, so temples. However, once you enter into any place of worship, you will see sign that will show you that this particular place of worship or temple belongs to so spiritual sect. Like if I enter Catholic church, once I enter inside, I will be able to tell you this is Catholic, even without signboard. Because I have already know some certain things. Despite the fact that other religions have chairs and everything, they have similarity. That's what I'm trying to say. But there is some certain things that made it unique. For example, Catholic must have crucifix. Crucifix. Why the Anglican, exterior of Anglican and Catholic look alike, right? But there is different because in Anglican, you will only see a cross, you will not see crucifix. The same thing with other Pentecostals. So, but some people still want Ordinana to remain with those outdated methods that did not even help us anywhere. Okay, with this old method of under trees and shanties, have you ever seen any serving governors? Despite the fact, or even senator, despite the fact that some of them, when they are contesting, yes, they seek prayers from traditional worshippers. Yes, Igbo spirituality. But because of how everything is structured, time of Thanksgiving, you will not see them. Okay, if the governor is coming to thank Olas with his entourage, where will he sit? The atmosphere is not conducive. Okay, if there is maybe a rainfall, how do you expect governor or a senator or and his entourage to be running helter-skelter because rain is coming? The atmosphere is not built in a way that it will accommodate high-profile personalities. So, but now in Igbo spirituality, we are moderning it. What is important is the teaching. In Igbo spirituality, African traditional religion, we are talking about telling you why you should not destroy your family, why you should be at peace with your children and rest of them. All those the tenets of Igbo spirituality teaching will teach you about those things. And even tell you how you can be able to do it yourself. Like I said, 70% of your spiritual work can be done by yourself if you are properly guided. So that is what modern Igbo spirituality is trying to do. Now we are remodeling so many things, giving at least modern place of worship where you can come and sit comfortably. In fact, if we can even afford AC, we put AC. Are you getting me? So that the atmosphere must be nice. Yes, because other religious sects and spiritual movements are looking down on Igbo spirituality because of how our altars look like under the trees, under shanties and everything. People are looking down on us. So I'm a reformer. I am of the opinion that place of worship of Chukwu Okike should look nice. Okay, look at what African traditional religion is doing, Ghanaian religion. Look at it. You see it and watch the next video. You will see watch the next videos. You will see people massively returning back to Igbo spirituality via African traditional religion. You will see the atmosphere, you will see the interior, you will see everything. The environment is nice and very conducive, so that everybody will be conducive for all walks of life. So watch this video and see the reformation we are bringing in Igbo spirituality, because we believe that place of worship of Chukwu should be nice and it should follow the reality on ground of 21st century. So you watch how we worship. The difference is that Igbo spirituality does not believe that Jesus is God. Yes. So Igbo spirituality does not recognize that. We believe in Chukwu Okike Pụrụ Ime Ihe Niile. That is the core difference between us and Christianity. So I will have worship songs. Those worship songs, the only thing is that we recognize Chukwu. We don't recognize Jesus. That is the third difference. So, and if you look inside our interior of place of worship, you will see our Nzu is there. Edo is there. So if you look well, you will see the difference from the normal church, because you will not see anything, any carved image in that place. However, outside the place of worship, you still have other symbols in the environment for you to know that you are in African traditional religion arena. Let me stop here. Watch this video and tell me what you have to say. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
ọma ga-enwere unu n'oge, ihe ọma ga-enwere unu n'afọ, ihe ọma ga-enwere unu n'akwọ, ihe ọma ga-enwere unu n'ọtụ niile nke ndụ unu. Dịka isoro ekwe bata ihe ọma ga-emerere gị, ihe ọma ga-emere gị unu. Chineke mere gị ihe ọma, Chineke awara gị ụzọ. Ihe ọma bụ ihe ị na-achọ, Chineke gọziela gị. Chineke gọzie gị, Chineke maa gị ụzụ. Ụzụ bụ ihe ọma ga-emerere gị. Ụzụ bụ mmepe ụzọ ga-edere gị. Ihe ọbụla bụ ihe na-achọ bụ ọma, Chineke mezuru gị. Chineke gọzie gị, Chineke mere gị mma. Ugbu a na mgbe niile ebighị ebi. God bless you. 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 Chineke mere gị mma. Chineke wara ụzọ gara gị. Abasa n'oge a mere maka egwu na nses. Ike dị n'ụzọ n'wewe.
Arusi dinne kuo eze nwanyi ihe ji na nchabu nwa karaka nwa nwere ngabasị arụsị dinne kuo eze nwanyi ihe ji na nchabu
Viewers all over the world, as you all know, my name is Eze-Ana. If you have been following me on my social media teachings and propagation, I made some lectures in the past that the white people, they never love us, and they will never start today to love us. Even in the religious houses, you will see them treating us like garbage, to show us that their claim love that showing us is fake. What they are interested in us is what they will take from us. But genuine love, without fear of modern camera, knowing fully well that the international cameras are there taking them, they don't bloody care. How do you think that they will love us? I want you to watch this video and tell me what you think. That even in the religious house, they are treating us like this. Remember our own brother, Eze, that's supposed to be at the seat of papacy. They push me away. Watch this video.
Christians, make una come show me who be Jesus for this video. I see a lot of Jesus today.
Viewers all over the world, as you all see, like we used to tell you many times, yes, I have said it times without number, that we Africans should wise up. Lots of lies was told against our spirituality. Now let's use this case of Jesus, pictures of Jesus. We have many of them, more than 10. But I can tell you, have you ever asked yourself these questions? We should stop this blind faith of a thing. Have you ever asked yourself, who took this picture of Jesus? Okay, have you asked yourself, we are told that Jesus existed for over 2,000 years ago. Have you ever asked you, who is the photographer? Who snapped the pictures? Even if you go to Google, you will notice that this photograph we are seeing now, photo pictures we are seeing now, videos we are seeing now, is not up to 1,000 years. Now, who took these pictures we are seeing on social media as pictures of Christ? I know in various homes, you see it. In parishes, in churches, you see them. Those pictures, do you know that those pictures are not Jesus' pictures? Do you know? Do you know that even that personality of Jesus, when that personality existed, there's nothing like pictures. Now, today, you go and get some of these pictures, known actors. Nollywood actors, Bollywood actors, and everything. They acted. Some of them, one of them came from Hungary. One of them came from Britain. One of them from America. Mr. Howard. And many of them. You watch the pictures and see those things yourself. Then ask yourself, these pictures you hang on your place, your house, you venerate them. What is the difference? Wise up. Let's know that all this is formulated this thing to play on our mindsets. Those people that acted those movies acted it based on the mindset of people, because in Nollywood, what they are acting is what is in people's mind. So they want to play on your intelligence and your imagination to give you what you want, because they are looking for what you will like, and you pay to watch them. Watch this video and tell me your mind, as in what you have to say after watching this video. Thank you.
Christians, make una come show me who be Jesus for this video. I see a lot of Jesus today. In fact, I don't know who be the original Jesus. Watch this video and you tell me who be original Jesus. Thank you.
10 actors who have played Jesus Christ in movies. Number 1. Robert Powell. Played Jesus in the TV miniseries Jesus of Nazareth 1977. Number 2. Jim Caviezel played Jesus in The Passion of the Christ 2004. Number 3. Diogo Morgado played Jesus in Son of God 2014. Number 4. Ted Neely played Jesus in Jesus Christ Superstar 1973. Number 5. Max von Sydow played Jesus in The Greatest Story Ever Told 1965. Number 6. Brian Deacon. Jesus 1979. Number 7. Jeremy Sisto. Jesus 1999. Number 8. Eoin Macken. Killing Jesus 2015. Number 9. Michael York. Jesus of Nazareth 1977. Number 10. Donald Sutherland. The Last Temptation of Christ 1988.
As you don't watch this video finish, do me a favor. You see that picture of Jesus where you hang for your house, where they pray to, where they kiss, where they go bow, where they go kneel to, say na your Jesus. Whether that picture where you hang for your house, whether you go see the actor here. It's just like when somebody go carry, or a white man go carry picture of Peter Doche, go hang for a house, say na Jesus. Now what you una do? Una don't see say all these people na actors. Eh? Why you not go hang your papa, your mama, your brother's picture for your house and they pray to that your to your father, your mother? We don't buy. Eh? Now actors where they their country, some of them don't even buy. Those actors, some of the actors don't buy. But their pictures they your house. You they worship you. You they call them, they pray to them, to the actor, make you answer you. Africans who do us like this, make una open una head, open una brain, open una eyes. Open them. Shebi you don't see say all these people are actors. But my fellow African don't carry their picture, hang for house. They pray to the picture, to the actors. Why not carry Peter Doche picture, hang them there, they pray to that man. As far at least that one gets your blood, that one gets your language, that one resemble you. Now another actor, where they in village, where they in country, now you they pray to. I hope say you see your Jesus here. I hope say your Jesus day here. Erigogi, Erigogi.
tụkwasịrị obi bịa ka ị nọnyere anyị n'ofufe nsọ ka ụbọchị taa. Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu? Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu? Gị Chukwu nke igwe n'ala, gị ka anyị tụkwasịrị obi na anyị na-arịọ gị, ekwekwala ka anyị kpafue. Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu? Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu? Ụmụnne m dị isi ojii, ka anyị Chukwu ekele, bụ onye kwesịrị ịtụkwasị obi mgbe dum. Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu? Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu? Ụmụnne m dị isi ojii, ka anyị Chukwu ekele, bụ onye kwesịrị ịtụkwasị obi mgbe dum. Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu? Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu?
Gịnị ga-eme ka m dị ndụ wee ghara ife Chukwu mgbe dum? Gịnị ga-eme ka ị dị ndụ wee ghara ife Chukwu mgbe dum? Ihe a bụ ajụjụ ị kwesịrị ịjụ onwe gị.
Ụmụnne m dị isi ojii, ka anyị Chukwu ekele, bụ onye kwesịrị ịtụkwasị obi mgbe dum. Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu? Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu? Ụmụnne m dị isi ojii, ka anyị Chukwu ekele, bụ onye kwesịrị ịtụkwasị obi mgbe dum. Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu? Gịnị ga-eme ka ndị ndụ ka m ghara ife Chukwu?
Eze-Ana Chitubelu, onye ọma n'ọrụ ifite, onye mgbasa ozi, ozi ọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru. Eze-Ana Chitubelu, onye ọma nyeje eme ọnụ, ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ gaba n'iru. Eze-Ana Chitubelu, onye ọma n'ọrụ ifite, onye mgbasa ozi, ozi ọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru. Eze-Ana Chitubelu, onye ọma nyeje eme ọnụ. ọdịnala bụ eziokwu, ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ. Ị ma na o nwere olu na-eti mkpu na-asị ụmụ Igbo chigharịa, ụmụ Igbo chigharịa. Kwa mbọsị ọ na-eti, n'ụtụtụ n'abalị ọ nọ na nkụzi. Eze-Ana, Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu, onye ọma na Oraifite, onye mgbasa ozi, ozi ọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru. Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu, onye ọma anyị ji eme ọnụ. Ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ, gaba n'iru. Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu, onye ọma na Oraifite, onye mgbasa ozi, ozi ọma ọdịnala gaba n'iru. Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu, onye ọma anyị ji eme ọnụ. Ọdịnala bụ ụzọ ndụ, gaba n'iru. Eze-Ana ga-adị, Ugochi tubelu ga-adị, Ugochi tubelu tempụl, ọ ya adị. Maka na eziokwu anwa chacha, ndị ụka erighị anyị front and back, ndị oche eli anyị front and back. Faji asị kala aka ghọrị ụmụ Igbo, si anyị rapụ nke anyị na nke fe ka mma. Bulu Baịbụl bịa, akwụkwọ akụkọ, mepekwa chọọchị fa, okwu n'ụka bịakwa.
Good morning, viewers all over the world. My names are Ogbuefi Eze-Ana Ugochi tubelu na Oraifite. For those of you that are seeing me for the first time, either in Eziokwu TV or in our social media platforms, abụ m onye isi nchụaja na Ugochi tubelu ọdịnala temple. Anyị na-agba afa miri emi, rụkwazi ọrụ mmụọ dị iche iche. Abụkwazi m onye isi nchụaja na ọdịnala Restoration Evangelical Mission, bụrụkwazi onye mgbasa ozi ọdịnala Igbo. So you can call me a priest and the ọdịnala evangelist. I will answer. My mission is to help people live better life. Today, in the hour of truth, our today's topic is Signs of a Called One, Part 3. Signs of a Called One, Part 3. Ejirimara, ihe eji ama onye agboro ọrụ agba nke atọ. Before we dive into today's lecture proper, important announcement. Don't forget that our monthly rituals of August is still ongoing. You can still join because it's a monthly rituals. People have already started even booking for September. As you all know, this group rituals is ritual for upliftment, breakthrough, and liberation. We have lots of testimonies surrounding these monthly rituals. But as you all know, we don't share our testimonies on social media or in Eziokwu TV or showing why we are working. You know why? It's not necessary, not why we're here. But I can tell you, we have lots of testimonies. We started this group rituals almost 3 years now. By November, it will be exactly 3 months, 3 years. We have lots of testimonies, I can tell you. Because there is power in group rituals. How we are doing it is that if you are interested, you forward your 3 prayer requests. Make token donation to the account number. We place your request on the altar. Now, go for you could be positive declaration upon your lives till the month end. And at the end of the month, we buy eatable things to visit the waters, to do saraka and sacrifices on behalf of all. Then we proceed back to the temple, offer sacrifices to entities of powers, including Ram, Ebulu, Naf, and Madibu, on behalf of all. I can tell you there is power in these group rituals. You can join us anywhere you are all over the world because distance is never a barrier in our spiritual work or in our deep alpha consultation. So if you are interested, or if you have any question in today's lecture, believe in me, today's lecture is an eye-opener. Bandage was for today, for you to understand what you need to know. Like I always say, tell you, what you don't know remains a mystery to you and not to all. Pay attention to this lecture today. Believe in me, you will learn a lot. What you have to do is to invite your friends and well-wishers to join us. If you are watching us from Global TV, Smart Television, Amazon via television, outside Africa, please chat me. I need to know. If you are watching us from your television set, tell people about our administrations. If you are watching us, our administration from social media platforms, share it. As you are doing this, may you be blessed abundantly. Now, if you want to join or ask me any question, drop me a message on WhatsApp 0805-7837-672. I repeat, 0805-7837-672. If you are watching us from our Eziokwu TV, that number on the screen is the WhatsApp number. Or you can say WhatsApp me, send message on 0813-8243-871. I repeat, 0813-8243-871. Now, let's dive into today's lecture. Like I told you, it's a message of liberation. Today, message you are about to hear today. Because you made clean by the words you are about to hear today. Because if you know, you become a master. But if you don't know, you remain a slave. Master. Take it from me. A code one. Who is a code one? Let me digress a little because I know some people did not watch part 1, maybe probably part 2 of our previous lectures concerning this particular topic. However, I will digress a little bit for you to understand because I would like to carry everybody along. And as you all know about my teaching, I normally like to give some instances. Why I'm doing so is that if you do not understand what I said, you will remember what I told you by some examples. Now, who is a called one? A called one is someone with special assignment for the benefit of all. Like I told you before, everybody is called in various capacities. Meaning a called one is only one, and everybody on earth has out. Everybody on earth has something that made the person unique. Something actually he can contribute to make this world a better place. However, Agu is of different levels. There are some people, their own Agu is for their own self-existence. However, there are some people that have larger Agu for their own family. There are some people that have their own Agu extend to the community. There are some people that their own Agu is for global consumption. So it depends. That is why, like I told you, called ones are those people that are with the way they are working. Their work is to help make others better. Even among the, let's say, let me use pastors as an example. All the called ones as pastors are not of the same level. Are you following? Yes. I want to do bigger out when it was small. So I just use that one as an example. The same thing in Igbo spirituality. Now, what I want to tell you today is for you to discover who you are. And like I told you before, a called one is a called one. Whether the person is working via using church method or the person is working via using traditional method. As long as you are gift, you have gifts to be a problem solver. to liberate people, to be of great help in order to set some people free. You are called. However, the Agu differs. But today, I will talk about Agu generally. We have different types of Agu. We have Agu Nkanosu. That is, we have Agu of science and technology. People that are great genius in terms of science and technology. All upon them. We have people that are leaders. Don't you know that leading, even if to be a leader is a call? Don't you know? Remember the story of Samuel in the family of Jesse, where Samuel got a message to go to the house of Jesse to anoint a chosen one from that family. When he went there, Jesse brought all his children, brought majority of his children, and none of them was called. And Solomon and Samuel asked him, "Is that all? Your children, is that all?" He said, there is this small one that normally go to the farm to take care of our sheep. They go and call that one. Behold, when that one come, he is little David. And behold, that little David is the one chosen. Are you following? David later became a king. So even to rule is a calling. Are you following? There are some people that their own calling, they are into politics, political juggernauts, or you can see some people that so-called them business magnates, whatever they turn a touch hand become business. They are there. It's calling. And the one thing about these people, they are genius in their fields. You can't compete with them because what is propelling them is the spirit behind their gift. Like I told you, what is Agu? Agu doesn't have English name, one single English name, but I will explain to you for you to understand what Agu is all about. Agu is the spirits behind their gift. So the number of spirits that is following you, that is probably your spirit, is not your gift, rather. It's not the same amount of people or soldiers or spirits that are following me or propelling my gift. We differ. However, some people are gifted for their own personal use. Yes, but some people are gifted to be of great help to multitude. But today, I would like to give you simple signs for those people that are specially called for greater work. That is people I want to focus today. Yes. Today, I don't want to talk about only Agu people. No. Because some people has Agu, but they are not specially called. Their own Agu is just for you to pay attention to their Agu, harness their Agu for their own personal stability. Once they arrange their Agu, Halu Agu, are they stable? But their Agu is not calling for them to be a Dibia or to be a spiritualist. Are you following? So, but today, I want to focus my attention only for people that are called to be Messiah, to be great personality, to save others, great people. That is people I want to talk to today. There are some signs you'll be seeing in your life. You know you are called. You know you are a special person. Even you, the mother. By the time you conceive that your child, some certain things will be happening in your life if you pay close attention. Sometimes if you go to a prophetic person, encounter a prophetic person, it can even give you a message that you know that there is a child you are about to give birth to, that child will be a great personality. Or maybe you are pregnant. The person will be giving you a message that this child you are carrying will be a great personality. Some people have gotten such message, two of us. Some it could be through Alpha, some it could be through prophetic ministration. But the most important thing is that the personality of whom you are carrying has been revealed even before that person was born. If you read the book of Jeremiah, it will say Jeremiah, I know you even when you are seeing the mother's womb. So to be a called one is not what normally happens by accident. They are prepared before they were born. Let me give you another example from the Bible. Why, like I told you, why I normally cite Bible examples, I want to use the stories you know. To cite the example, I will not start quoting books you have not read. Now, in the Bible story, we understand the story of Samson. The story of Samson, how it happens. An angel of God visited the mother of Samson and told him that, woman, you will bear a son. This son will be a great personality. From him, Chukwuokike will liberate his people from their enemies. And when this child is finally born, don't allow any razor to cut off his hair. And the mother of Samson paid attention to these particular instructions. Till Samson, when Samson was born, the mother told him, he's aware. But because of disobedience, Samson, that it was called to be the liberator, to be the Messiah of his people, he failed. Because out of ignorance and stubbornness, he got married to the wrong woman. You know the story. At the end of the day, Samson died without achieving the purpose of life, purpose of his existence. I can tell you there are some people that are looking at me now. You are called one. And the way you are going is obvious. You are not even on the track. It's obvious that if something is not done urgently, you will see end up in misery. You will see end up without fulfilling why you are called, why you are here. You are not here. Called ones are not here to be spectators. We are here, called ones are here on earth to be the players. We are called what? That's why you are called. To be the pace setter. That's why you are called. But some of you have lost the track. And that is one of the reasons why you are facing the brulala and the bombardment you are facing in terms of challenges of life. You refuse, thinking that you can run away from your calling. Who does that? It's not possible. Let me cite another example. To tell you, Samson disobeyed and he died a miserable death without fulfilling his purpose here on earth. Let me cite another. Go to the book of Jonah. You know the story of Jonah, right? Jonah was a called one. His own is to evangelize. He refused to do the work. You understand what happened to Jonah? At the end of the day, Jonah was forced to go to the land of Nineveh to do the calling. Jonah kept running. Even at the land of Nineveh, when he was forced to be there, he went under the tree just to hide himself, still thinking that the tree can give him comfort. You know what happened? The anger of the entities of powers destroyed that tree. To show you that the natural forces can go to any length to destroy whatever that is giving you comfort. That thing you run into, that you think that it will give you comfort, they will destroy it. If out of anger they can destroy a tree, a living tree, that is giving Jonah shelter, that tree shrinked upon. So do you think that human being can give you shelter? Do you think that even marriage can give you shelter where you are running? Your husband is a rich man. Therefore, he was like, you are not willing to answer your call. I can tell you, because of you, to ensure that that thing that is giving you comfort will be taken away from you. That money you are seeing, your husband business can even start having issue because of you. You know. Do you know that that comfort, that's your marriage? Yes, you that are looking at me. That's your marriage that is giving you comfort, whether you're a man or a woman. That thing that makes you to feel comfortable can crash in order for you to feel the pain. That thing that is making you great, that makes you to feel comfortable, will be removed from you. Use the story of Jonah to learn something. At that last time, Jonah is still lucky. At last 9 minutes, Jonah still did fulfill the mission. So I don't know, you might not be even that lucky to be given lengthy time. Do you know that some people are in the sick bed because they are running, they don't want to answer their call. And their problem have reached to the time of Mpiawazu, or there is a stage I call Mpiawazu. But at that time, you are not being spared. They can throw any garbage at you. You can face Bulala in any way or angle. Whatever that gladdens your heart will be taken away. Whatever that gives you joy, taken away. At that point, you have reached the time of Mpiawazu. So I know you will not like to reach to that extent. If you are called, please go and answer your call. I will give you options. What you can do it. It can be like a called one, it can be a full-time called one, it can be a part-time called one. I will give you all those options for your own benefit. But saying that you will not answer the call, then that is your own problem. But let me tell you, if you have been told that you are called, let me tell you how you know. At different stages. Sometimes if you are called one, it will start manifesting from childhood. Yes. I don't know the stages you are now. Some people are at their final stage. At that Jonah stage. But let me tell you how it starts. When that particular child is born, even from what transpired when you are born, will be a sign, if you're a mother, that pay attention to the spiritual happenings. It could be when the child is growing up, what normally happens around him or her. Some people might even misunderstand that particular child, naming that or calling that child an Obanje. This particular child will always be a child that he enjoys staying alone sometimes. So if you have a child that normally many times he would like to be left alone, staying alone, enjoying quiet environment, is a sign that that particular child is a unique one. Some will be doing some certain things or saying some certain things that if you look at the person that is talking, you will be thinking, is there anybody that sent him or her? Because it's a minor. But you can be telling you something that must happen. Sometimes the way he handled this adolescent at that particular age, he need nursing. He need grooming. At that particular, the way you package him or her at that particular time depends how far you can go. I know some parents, out of their ignorance, have destabilized the development of their children. Knowingly or unknowingly, some out of ignorance. If you are listening, if you're under the influence of my voice, you are hearing me right now, this is a message for you to desist from the wrong path you are going. Whenever you notice that this your child is a special one, stop taking him or her to this these pastors and whatever. Some of them will be casting, kabashing, doing a bit of shaker and doing all those manner of things in the name that they are doing deliverance on that particular child. Believe in me, some of them are manipulators. Some of them can even exchange this person's talent, gift. Some of them will bastardize whom and disarrange her spiritual or his spiritual forces, as case may be, and making this particular child inactive for life. Stop taking your child to inexperienced, acclaimed men of God. Some of them will start saying he or she is possessed. They start doing all those manner of things. Yes, it's wrong. No eat today and no peace. This particular child they are calling an Obanje simply because this child can predict very well. Maybe this child will tell you, as you are going out today, that what you are going for will never come to pass. People will say it's a witch, and true, if you go out, you come back empty-handed. If you are going for business trip, he or she will tell you that this business you are going will be successful or you will not be successful. He will even tell you, mommy, that enough for auntie, that he saw Auntie Vero, that Auntie Vero is sick or Auntie Vero is dead. You will not say, who told you? Who told you? This is a witch. You call that your child a witch because you understand that this your child will not be able, that whatever he says happens. He can predict, tell you dreams. Mommy, I saw so. They say, shut up! Close your mouth. Who told you? You're a witch. You are a wanja. By shouting on her or that particular child, you are making her to lose the self-esteem. And what you are trying to do will make that particular child to lose it. Ndị Igbo na-apịrụ si na onye afụrụ gwa okwelume ihe agwa ya afụkwa ọzọ agwụ ya. It's very normal. Like me, if I'm a type that normally give you advice, and I find out that if I give you advice, it doesn't take it, tomorrow I will not tell you again. It's the same thing that is what is happening in the spiritual realm. You know that this your child, it can kill the child career or talent, gift, because of your attitude. What this particular child needs, yet this child is a special child. If you are really informed, bring this child closer. Sometimes the way you papa show this child love, stop calling that child and stop calling that child names. By calling that child names, you demoralize her or him and make that particular child inactive. Sometimes she will be doubting the spirit that is talking to her because of how you painted it. Sometimes you tell the child that is demon that is coming to you. By so some will tell you that when they are growing up, they used to hear, they used to see, whatever they say happens. But now, after so much abracadabra, taking them to so many places, now they have lost that gift. That person will still be saved with the strongest power of Chukwokika. To no longer be easy, but this is a gift that your child came to this world with. If you succeed in the marketing, chasing away her forces or his forces, as case may be, or you may school where, have you ever think that this particular child you want to put separation with her spiritual associate? How do you think that this child will live a fulfilled life? But you are not thinking because you are only thinking about what people will say, because people you are consulting is your pastor, acclaimed pastor. So he will not be able to judge because this is the thing of the spirits. So what you need to do is to consult a knowledgeable person who knows and understands how to mentor young souls, young minds. You build that child is not possessed, crying out loud. Could be the Messiah your family is looking for. But the way you talk to that child have really demoralized him or her and rendering him or her ineffective. Take my word. Disease from that. If that child is a child that always, sometimes he or she will stay in a quiet environment, only him. Maybe other children are playing. Sometimes you play, but sometimes you see that you will not like to mingle with others. You go and sit somewhere. Keep observing that child. Sometimes that child is experiencing spiritual connection or visitation. If you show him or her love, that particular child might start opening up to you. If you love that child genuinely, that child will perceive it. Don't think that that child is a novice. Don't pretend. Sometimes you hate your child because of what your pastor told you. Ignorant pastor told you that she is possessed. And because of that, he began to maltreat this particular child and calling the child names, showing hatred towards that child. Believe in me, that wickedness you are showing that child will bastardize your business, bastardize your family. Because once you show wickedness to that particular child, many things are about you will crumble. So what you needed to show that child is love. Genuine love is what you need to show this particular child of yours. So what am I saying in essence? What I'm telling you is, if you have a child that is so gifted, stop calling that child name. Love this child genuinely. If you love this child of yours genuinely, you will be able to always come closer to this particular child. Interact with him. If you interact with this your child, yes, the child will open up. He will tell you stories that mommy, daddy, that there is this particular man or this particular spirit. He will describe it that normally visit him or her. You will not say, my child, I'm listening. Tell me, what do you discuss with that particular visitor? He will open up. Always make that child to be happy. If you let that child be your friend, that child will open up with telling you the discussion you normally had with that visitor or his visitor. Now, by so you'll be able to extract. You will know there is what we call spirit of discernment. By what the spirit is telling that child, you will know that this spirit is for peace. If you show that child, it might be telling you what will happen in future in that family. It might even going up one day and say, mommy, I saw Auntie Agnes. Auntie Agnes is in mess, or Auntie Agnes is sick, or they saw Auntie Agnes, that Auntie Agnes has died. He might be thinking that it's a useless talk. Maybe later in the day, he called Agnes, your sister. He said he's in the hospital. Before you know it, Agnes will die. And some people will start saying, which is because of what you said. No. This child is a child of vision. And they believe in me, the way you nurture that child will make that gift to keep expanding. But if you keep messing everything up, you will cut off the spirit that is binding with this particular child. And you will lose it. So, and once that particular child is disconnected with that forces, her spiritual forces, believe in me, you have bastardized that child's existence. Because that is the reason why the child is here. So stop calling them names. Stop calling them Obanje. What do you know by Obanje? And you are calling Obanje because you are seeing what is somebody that is you can't even figure out. You can't understand. Something that is beyond their comprehension. You name it Obanje. There are some children there are some people here on earth that are mystic in nature. They are mystics that from time to time their visitors normally reveal some certain mysteries to them. And those their visitors is the people that will be telling you, guiding you, do this, do that, don't follow this path, follow this path. So that is one. So whenever you notice a child is a unique child, pay attention, link him to somebody that will nurture that young mind to greatness. That is one. So parents, you are fond of making these mistakes. Some of you give birth to a child. Your child is your dada, and you are out of hurriedly you go and bab her. The child told you that you don't want to carry that again because out of ignorance you are seeing dada as something demonic. So you should allow this child, when the time for this child here to be bab, believe in me, the child will give you sign. You see the child start pulling the hair. start pulling the hair, showing uncomfortable with the hair. So by that time, if you have a good spiritualist or a consult deep alpha, they will now tell you that is the time for that child hair to be cut off. And they will tell you the rituals you need to do. And they don't need any pastor to do that for you. You the father can actually do it. Call the child chief. If you consult this, he will tell you all the sarakas you need to do for the child. Then he can put scissors or razor on the hair. Then if you don't know how to barb properly, you can still take the child to barber's shop. But you must start it. Yes, you must start it first. But for the fact that you cannot give a befitting haircut, you can take it to finish it up. But stop these things going to, they will be rubbing oil, they will be running all those manner of things. That child is not evil. That's what I'm saying. So some of them they are supposed to carry their hair even to some adolescent level. Some carry their own up to 14 years. Have you asked yourself, no, are you not surprised that after combing this hair, within few minutes, the hair will twist again? Are you not seeing that I can't school there? But you are not seeing all those things. So stop this. Then again, and when so many signs will be seen to show you that you are a called one. Maybe as you are growing. And when physical signs you see in your palms that show you are a called one. They got one of I say, oh, yeah, got the they got the great, they got the nipple. Yes, the signs there. You will say the one that will be like stars, the one that will be like scissors, this and that. All those things has meanings. Somebody that will be great in life, somebody that will be even a called one as a dibia is there. Maybe you are not a prime minister, maybe you will not understand these ones. But there's other many signs, and when many attributes minus that signs in the palms. And when other signs you can have. You can notice that birds will always like to come around you or where you are living. Sometimes they will come to your window to press and everything. You will be noticing it. Then that is another one. Another thing is that when you are growing up, you will notice that whenever somebody offends you and you are so mad, you are unhappy, and the person did this thing and there's nothing you can do actually, but you are so angry, and in reasonable angry, right? The person who offended you treated you in a way that is your senior, that you cannot do anything, and they treated you in a way that he shows disrespect to your person. And they are very angry. Once you are very angry, the person will have problem. Some will later come back to apologize. If they did not, the person will keep on facing challenges. You are not the one that is doing it. It's your forces. Until you are happy. And whenever somebody offends you, you are unhappy, the person is in trouble. Even your husband, maybe you're a woman. You offended your wife, she's very angry with you, and you go to market, okay, you will not sell anything in the shop. Okay, if you are going for contract, you will lose it. Okay, if you are thinking that somebody promised you to come and receive one favor or the other, okay, if you go there, the person will turn you down. Those goodies you plan for that day will be totally bastardized, I'm telling you. But if you are happy with your husband, believe in me, if he goes out, he will make ends meet. Then let me give you another example. If you are a called one and you love your wife, your husband very well, remember to say these prayers. If you are a called one, anytime you want to go out, tell you that you are going out, call him back, hug him, held him in his hand, and pray. I said, I love my husband genuinely. Say this prayer if only you genuinely love this man. Tell him, I love my husband genuinely. I love him so much. Call upon your spiritual forces. Look, I love my husband so much. Let his going out be successful. Let favor locate him. Let man and woman love him. Let him be successful as he's going out today. let him be blessed. And I can tell you, if you are doing this thing and you love your husband genuinely, and you, the man, you love their wife genuinely, and their wife is saying this prayer for you, and they said this prayer for 2 months, and they did not see any changes, come, I will do Alpha free for you. If you as a man, you love your wife genuinely, and you, the wife, you love your husband genuinely, and you have been praying genuinely, anytime you want to go out, call him back and say this word of prayer. This prayer I just said now. Do it for 2 months. If he's not started seeing changes, or whatever he's doing has not started seeing changes, come, I will do free Alpha for you. I can tell you, it worked like magic. And you as a man, make sure if the woman you are mad, you actually know the woman is mad. Some of you married a woman that is even greater than you in the spiritual. And to make the matter worse, you often look down on her or provoke her. Sorry will be your name. I tell you, because your happiness lies in her happiness. So, having said this, now you are a grown-up person, you are a called one, you are a man or a woman, and you have been told. There are so many ways you will know that you are a called one. Maybe you are a type that normally maybe you are consulting your seer, or maybe you are going to prophetic ministries and whatever. Sometimes you will receive this message in many ways. Maybe when you are asleep, a spiritual being will come to you to call to you. Maybe either you see yourself where he's giving you a for, or maybe you see yourself where you are in the group of people, crowd, blessing people, where you are in the dreams, giving people herbs, or where you see somebody in a need in the dream, and you perform one thing or the other, the person is healed. And maybe you see yourself where you are being celebrated in the dream. It's a sign that you're a great one. Some will even have voice that maybe one of your ancestors will come to your dream and tell you, my son, do you know that you're a Libya? Do you know that you're a called one? We'll be giving you messages. Do you know that for you, many people will be healed? Do you know through you that great thing will happen in your family? Giving you messages. If you have been receiving this kind of messages and something similar, you are a called one. It's a sign that you are a called one. Now, if you are somebody that maybe you are seeing yourself in a big throne, being celebrated, and see other people like servants to you in the dream, it's a sign that you are called one. Or maybe you hear a voice confirming it to you that what are you waiting for? Don't you know that your time is up to start your work? It's a sign that you are called one. Or some people will say that you have already encountered a so-called a mad person. You call it a mad person, right? Yes. So-called a mad person, you walk past the person on the road, maybe you met the person on the car park while traveling, and the person call you back and start giving you a message. Do you know maybe it's a mad person actually giving you a message that what are you waiting for? Don't you know that your time is up? It's another sign that you are called one. Then maybe you go to maybe a prophetic ministry, and the gifted person look at you and tell you, don't you know that don't you know that you are called one? It's a sign that you are called one. Or maybe you go to a prophetic ministry, and the person in charge, the spiritual head, now saw you. Yes, the person on the third row, yes, come here. You come up, or stand up. He stand up. He said, from today going forward, do you know who you are? I said, no. He said, from today going forward, whenever you come to this ministry, stop sitting that place. From today going forward, your seat is in the altar, or maybe at the location where the prayer ministers, maybe prayer warriors, his teams, people that you normally used to walk, yes, or people that normally pray after whenever you visit their ministry. At the end of the service, they say, wait, then you will be subject to kind of prayer by his team. If he asks you to be joining those team, he saw something in you. It's a sign that you are called one. Are you following? Yes. Do you know that some of these great so-called men of God, I'm sorry to say it, but some of them are actually using the calling. These great people you are seeing that are maybe they call them Oyedobos and rest of them. Some of them are working in union with other gifted people. He cannot be there alone if he does not have supporters. Are you following? So those they connect themselves and working. But however, he's the spiritual head. So it's there because he have other teams of supporters, of called ones supporting his ministry. That's why he's already up there. Are you following? So once they ask you to join the team, then it's a sign that you're called one. Or maybe you go to Alpha and the Adibia, after consultation, he told you that you have a gift, that you are called one. Once you are told this kind of thing, or what are you waiting for? Once you make this kind of statements, it's a sign that you are called one. These are physical signs. But inside of you, let me tell you before I run up. Inside of you, you see that once you have dream, that dream will never come to pass. And if you come to, once you have that dreams and you wake up, remember that dream, it will happen. Yes. If you notice that your dreams normally happen, it will happen. And whatever you say, it will happen. Once they show you in dreams, it will happen. It's a sign that you have call. But let me warn you. You that are running, you don't want to do your call because of one thing or the other. You will think that let me tell you primary reason why people don't want to answer their call, especially people that are called to be ordinary priests. You know why? Some of them think that if they answer their call ordinary wise, that they will not be rich, they will not be comfortable. Instead, they would like to go to and be doing it as a pastor. Let me tell you, that's why I'm even encouraging ordinary priests not to be doing anything free again. You know why? Unless if your forces ask you to do this particular one free. But if you are doing work and you decide to be doing things free on your own without being mandated by your forces to do so, you are doing yourself. People you are doing will not even appreciate you. I know my own grandfather. Some of them did this work almost free. The people appreciate them? No. Even the pastor of the pulpit will be telling you that you are living in a hot house, clay house, and what I call you all manner of name in terms of looking down on you because you are broke. Now you have to if you ask on all you only go shady or you work for your workshop. Now, if you decide to live in wretched life, you can't even wash your clothes, you can't change, you can't do everything, people will be looking down on you. And that is the reason why people don't like it once the bend because on after already back wretched. So the whole thing must change. I remember my own father, man and all good teacher. I seen the because what you have for nothing is happening. Because in the matter, once they come to traditionalists, they don't like to spend money. But if they go to churches, they spend money, they do altar. They buy car. If they go see where they are going for Thanksgiving, you understand, bag of rice will be there, goat will be there, so many things. But come to Libya press, you carry 200 naira, they don't know. So all those things will make the man discouraged. But what I can tell you is this, things are changing now. So answer your call. If Yachi and the Ezumes want you to be successful and rich in answering your call, they will see bring great minds, people that will support you and support your ministry, support your abu, and you still be great. Time has gone when you will be answering your call and you will not be feeding properly. Yes. So that is what. So if they have call, please come and do your call. If you refuse to answer your call, I can tell you, I have seen people that are doing their spiritual work, answer their call, even traditional wise, and they are comfortable. Things have changed. Because for me, a called one is a called one, whether you are doing it in a pastor way or you are doing it in a traditional way. So whatever that is befitting, if Lesus 350 is befitting a pastor, believe in me, Lesus 350 is befitting a spiritualist too. Yes. So time has come when people that are doing this work will be comfortable. Yes, if not, people will keep on looking down on you. Now, if you are a called one, please go to your duty post. I can tell you what you will eat will never be a problem. The spirit will bring people that will understand and appreciate your gifts. And believe in me, what you will eat will never be a problem. So go to your duty post. If you are called one and you are running away from your call, let me tell you what will happen to you. What will happen to you is that thing that will give you happiness will be taken away from you. I know I know one particular lady, she's a called one, she refused to do it. For her, she was like, you have suffered this and that. I said, this whatever you are calling sufferness will end once you go to your duty post. But if you doubt, go out there and be doing what other ladies are doing nowadays. Then it will not fetch you anything. You will see on social media, you will see some ladies, a small girl with a big head. He will tell you that he's doing this, doing that. He bought a house, a single lady bought a house in Banana Island and Lekki, this and that. You know how much they're selling houses there? Then he bought such a house. Some of those ladies are not the one that even bought those houses. Some of them are sugar daddies that bought those on this house. Some of them. But majority of them. You understand? So some of them will hide under this small time they are in Dubai, sometimes they are in America, sometimes they are traveling. They will be showing it on social media where they are carrying traveling back. But they are not telling you. There's something they are not telling you. They are not telling you that they are going there to meet a sugar daddy that is already in there in US waiting for them. They will not show the picture of the person because definitely the lady and the man in question will not travel together. You will see the girl in the airport, you will say, I'm traveling to US. Go in there, do what? Exactly. Travel there. Maybe the man is already there, or maybe the man will join after 2 days. Small time, you buy a house. Have you asked yourself this celebrity, single celebrity buying houses, buying flashy G-Wagon? What of their counterpart, even in our filmmakers too? They are not exempted. You see, makers, young ladies are buying those duplexes and big house, big cars. Ask yourself, why is it that married ones are not buying? Because married ones are not into hookup. Their husband will not allow them to do hookup. But those single ones, don't allow anybody to intimidate you. Are you following? Don't allow them to intimidate you. Sometimes they are in Dubai, they will be doing shopping. The man is behind the camera. He will be doing himself, I'm in Dubai, enjoying myself. But somebody is paying the bill. So sometimes you see all those things, you would like to join us here. I can tell you. Let me tell you what will happen as a husband. If you join, as you favor others, people that are fake, it will not favor you. Yes. Even if you join us here, they will not favor you. Even if you get a rich man, that rich man will never give you money. That rich man will keep on pushing you. I will do this, I will do that, I will do this, I will do that. He will use you a year, 2 years down the line, he will dump you, nothing for it. Your calling will not ever allow you to be rich with this kind of money. I tell you, those people will promise you, they will not give. And when they dump you, another fake woman will come. He will buy those cars for the woman. They will not give you. As a called one, I can tell you, once you're a called one, those life, getting money from those lifestyle will never favor you. Even if you get it small, that money will still go down the drain. I tell you, because it's not their life. That's why you will see some of them. Some people will be insulting some of them. This in the foreign days, so-called some of them actually live life. Ever a greener pasture is somewhere. But at the end of the day, they end up broke. Finally, what does I answer their call? But the truth of the matter, and they have seen it all. That no bill on a copy me or whatever. That at the end of the day, they will not favor them. That they always favor one does, or you can favor all those ones that are not called ones. But once you are called one, believe in me, if you like it, do go to Abuja, they will even rent a better hotel, pay 200,000 a night for you. But to give you that money, they will tell you, don't worry, baby, don't worry. You're going to America, he will carry you go to America, come back. But give you, you can buy iPhone 14 Pro Max, give you. You can buy those expensive clothes, but it cannot set you up to be independent. Even if he set you up, because Wakano will allow you to stay in the shop. Even if he said that shop will still go down. This is not our lifestyle. So don't be surprised. You are called one, You are dating all those rich men, nothing to show for it. At the end of the day, you return back to zero. It's not your stuff. So if you called one, and again, if that one keep happening, it will go to another promise. Another promise, it will happen that people will promise you, they will not fulfill it. Somebody can promise you they will do this, at the end of the day, you will face disappointment. But at a stage, if that one is not enough, they will go to promise 3. Promise 3 is that somebody will promise you nothing to show. Promise you and promise and fail. Promise and fail. Nobody will keep promise, whether marriage, whether material things. At the end of the day, you come back to square one. So my advice, I'm rounding up. My advice is that if you're called one and you have been informed that you're called one, I will advise you to answer your call. Once you answer your call, forget about goodies of life. Believe in me. If you answer your call, where you are doing that your call, I have seen somebody that have passed through me. He answered her call. Before you know it, one man he worked for, after doing his work, asked her, what do you want me to do for you? He said, his biggest challenge now is that he having problem with land because her family members are one willing to give her land. The man bought a land for her. And before you know it, as we speak now, the man, after I bought a land for her, now built 3-bedroom flats inside the same compound, inside the house, inside the land. Now, I already built place of work. So she's now operating on her own land. So what I can tell you is that go to your duty post. Forget about these goodies of life you want. You are people that called you. Tell them that you have already accepted the call. But look, that you don't want to do answering your call and remain broke. But answer your call with all your strength. With all your strength and might. Answer it. Other good things will be given unto you. Like my own. When I'm answering my call, I told them that I will answer my call with full chest. To be an evangelist, I will do it with full chest. But I told them, look, I don't want to answer my own and be broke. Yes. And I want to answer my call, but I want to be comfortable because ordinary area they go commit them. So that is it. So answer your call, go to your duty post. Some of these things you are lacking will be restored to you. Let me tell you, sometimes you'll be running, thinking that you will run. You cannot run more than you could now. It's not possible. So it's okay, but also, make it so no, there is no point running. Maybe at the end of the day, you say answer it at late hour. Who lose? Is it not better you answer it now and have everything, and you are answering it when they have already started brutalizing you? Maybe you are on the sick bed, maybe you are in one of your folk, or maybe in Atusoku, or maybe in Ayazinka or Munkoso. It shouldn't be that lose you with punishment. You answer the call now that everything is still intact. Let me stop here. If you have any question to this lecture, chat me on WhatsApp. If you want us to do deep consultation for you, chat me on WhatsApp 0805 783 7670. I repeat 0805 783 7670. See you tomorrow. No guy one case. As I'm no way, brother, may the blessing of Chukwu be with you and abide with you now and forevermore. I guess, yeah.
Good day, my name is Chucks. If you're in need of building designs, we have years of experience helping people get the beauty of their dream house they have always wanted. Even if you have great fear of seeking for architect because of money, we can help. Don't put off getting your dream house that you deserve. So give us a WhatsApp chat via our Facebook page today at Fenwork Architecture. Fenwork Architecture gives you the best. Thank you.
Morning. Okay, my name is Mwachukwu Francis Chukwuemeke. I'm from Anambra State, Nigo, precisely. Okay, to start with, I will say thank you for using that word, beautiful. Those work we saw in Eziokwu TV, I'm the architect that designed them. I happen to be one of the 3 executive directors in Framework Architecture. Framework Architecture is a multidisciplinary integrated company that offers specialized and expert contracts and consultancy in area of architecture, civil engineering, project planning, interior designing. Okay, Framework Architecture was founded and began operating in 2010. The company is led by management team of 3 executive directors, and have assembled a group of experienced and professional technicians in both traditional and high technology. Thank you so much. Our mission is to provide a service to meet the challenges of building environment associated with the developing countries like Africa. We aim to provide a conducive and safety, affordable housing units. Okay, to reach us is so easy. We are everywhere here in Nigeria. Why I say that we are everywhere is that we go outside jobs. I mean, any place you call us, we are ready to be there and achieve your requirements. So for our contact number, you can reach us on our WhatsApp number 070-6465-2451. I repeat, 070-6465-2451. Or you can also contact us through our email address, frameworkarchitecture@gmail.com. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's my pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning, viewers all over the world. My names are Ogbuefi Eze-Ana Rifte. I'm here this morning to react on trending topic concerning reforms going on in Igbo spirituality. One of my followers chatted me. He was of the view that we should not reform Eze-Ana, that we keep on using the outdated method used by our ancestors, our fathers, meaning that Igbo spirituality, we should maintain the old status quo. Our altars, Igbo spirituality, we have altars no kumodi chiche, like Okwedo, Okulasi, Okumodi chiche, even the same thing with the one that is in your village. Place of worship in Igbo spirituality. We should keep on staying under the trees and the shanties. That anything we are trying to build a befitting place of worship, for him, he is not in support. So I'm here today to react to some of such comments. That look, world over, every spiritual movement, they are all reforming. Let me draw your attention to Catholic faith. There is what they call Vatican I. During Vatican I era, the priest, Manako Latin, during the Latin Mass, that time, in Vatican I, because Catholic Church have Vatican I and Vatican II. Presently, they are practicing Vatican II. Under Vatican I, they are using purely Latin. Yes, they are using purely Latin. And that time, Reverend Father will face the Holy of Holies. He face the altar, back people. Anytime they want to give blessing, like Dominus Vobiscum, he will turn people to people and say Dominus Vobiscum, et cum spiritu tua. That is Dominus Vobiscum, simple means Asekuya et cum spiritu tua. Then face back. Are you following? So, and as the church was growing, they understand that by so doing that some people don't actually understand the meaning of those Latin words. So, under Vatican II, they reform it. Under Vatican II, they taught it why that and make declarations that from that Vatican II going forward, that people should be celebrating Mass in their own language. They reform a lot of things, and the Reverend Father began to face the audience. Everything, they reform so many. I just want to use this particular celebration of Mass as a case study. The same thing with the other world religion world over. Are you following? Even Hindu, is Buddha that built the first temple in India, like modern temples. So there was so many reforms. So many reforms. The same thing with if you go to other sets, religious sets like Grey Message, the Kanka and rest of them, many of them are building modern place of worship, so temples. However, once you enter into any place of worship, you will see sign that will show you that this particular place of worship or temple belongs to so spiritual sect. Like if I enter Catholic church, once I enter inside, I will be able to tell you this is Catholic, even without signboard. Because I have already know some certain things. Despite the fact that other religions have chairs and everything, they have similarity. That's what I'm trying to say. But there is some certain things that made it unique. For example, Catholic must have crucifix. Why the Anglican, exterior of Anglican and Catholic look alike, right? But there is different because in Anglican, you only see a cross, you will not see crucifix. The same thing with other Pentecostals. So, but some people still want Ordinana to remain with those outdated methods that did not even help us anywhere. Okay, with this old method of under trees and shanties, have you ever seen any serving governors? Despite the fact, or even senator, despite the fact that some of them, when they are contesting, yes, they seek prayers from traditional worshippers. Yes, Igbo spirituality. But because of how everything is structured, time of Thanksgiving, you will not see them. Okay, if the governor is coming to thank Olas with his entourage, where will he sit? The atmosphere is not conducive. Okay, if there is maybe a rainfall, how do you expect governor or a senator or and his entourage to be running helter-skelter because rain is coming? The atmosphere is not built in a way that it will accommodate high-profile personalities. So, but now in Igbo spirituality, we are remodeling it. What is important is the teaching. In Igbo spirituality, African traditional religion, we are talking about telling you why you should not destroy your family, why you should be at peace with your children and rest of them. All those the tenets of Igbo spirituality teaching will teach you about those things. And even tell you how you can be able to do it yourself. Like I said, 70% of your spiritual work can be done by yourself if you are properly guided. So that is what modern Igbo spirituality is trying to do. Now we are remodeling so many things, giving at least modern place of worship where you can come and sit comfortably. In fact, if we can even afford AC, we put AC. Are you getting me? So that the atmosphere must be nice. Yes, because other religious sects and spiritual movements are looking down on Igbo spirituality because of how our altars look like under the trees, under shanties and everything. People are looking down on us. So I'm a reformer. I am of the opinion that place of worship of Chukwu Okike should look nice. Okay, look at what African traditional religion is doing, Ghanaian religion. Look at it. You see it and watch the next video. You will see watch the next videos. You will see people massively returning back to Igbo spirituality via African traditional religion. You will see the atmosphere, you will see the interior, you will see everything. The environment is nice and very conducive, so that everybody will be conducive for all walks of life. So watch this video and see the reformation we are bringing in Igbo spirituality, because we believe that place of worship of Chukwu should be nice and it should follow the reality on ground of 21st century. So you watch how we worship. The difference is that Igbo spirituality does not believe that Jesus is God. Yes. So Igbo spirituality does not recognize that. We believe in Chukwu Okike Pụrụ Ime Ihe Niile. That is the core difference between us and Christianity. So I will have worship songs. Those worship songs, the only thing is that we recognize Chukwu. We don't recognize Jesus. That is the third difference. So, and if you look inside our interior of place of worship, you will see our Nzu is there. Edo is there. So if you look well, you will see the difference from the normal church, because we will not see anything, any carved image in that place. However, outside the place of worship, we still have other symbols in the environment for you to know that you are in African traditional religion arena. Let me stop here. Watch this video and tell me what you have to say. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You know your match of you are chilling your nature. And that's what I can do. That's what I want to do. Uganda welile bibi ase Chineke nzubu yoma Ihe ọma ga-enwe unu n'oge. Ihe ọma ga-enwe unu n'afọ. Ihe ọma ga-enwe unu n'akwọ. Ihe ọma ga-enwe unu n'ụbọchị niile nke ndụ unu. Dịka isoro ekwe bata ihe ọma ga-emerere gị. Ihe ọma ga-emere gị. Chineke mere gị ihe ọma. Chineke wara gị ụzọ. Ihe ọma bụ ihe ị na-achọ Chineke agọziela gị. Chineke gọzie gị. Chineke ma gị ụzụ. Ụzụ bụ ihe ọma ga-emerere gị. Ụzụ bụ mmepe ụzọ ga-edere gị. Ihe ọbụla bụ ihe na-achọ bụ ma Chineke mezuru gị. Chineke gọzie gị. Chineke mere gị mma. Mgbe a na niile ebibi. God bless you. 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 Chineke mere gị mma. Chineke wara ụzọ gara gị. Abasa, unu ga-awere maka egwu na ntị ike dị n'ụzọ gị wee